DA got that dope.
Go bestie. Can't fuck with these hoes cause they messy. Go bitch, go bestie. Can't fuck with these hoes cause they messy. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Then my what? Then my motherfucking best friend.
Ayy, shawty, she gon' ride, she gon' die for me. Yeah, I know all my niggas, they gon' slide for me. I be going up when you going down on me. When I come through, I got the 4 pound on me. Every time I'm on the scene, I be tooling up. When you coming through, I see to put your jury up. In a dually truck, doodle got his tooling tuck. I love my baby, you can't talk to her, she rude as fuck. Go Kodak, get money. I don't fuck with rap niggas, they funny. Go Kodak, get money. I don't fuck with rap niggas, they funny.
Go bitch, go bestie. Can't fuck with these hoes cause they messy. Go bitch, go bestie. Can't fuck with these hoes cause they messy. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Then my what? Then my motherfucking best friend. Go best friend, that's my best friend. That's my main bitch, that's my fucking best friend. If you got a problem, then we got a problem. If she got a problem, then you got a problem. She gon' twerk that ass like it's her fucking birthday, bitch, twerk that ass. That's my best friend, that's my fucking bestie. Can't fuck with you hoes cause you messy. Put up to the party, I got everybody lit. I could brag about my best friends, everybody rich. Double dutching with the money, I be playing with the bands. Working bag, fashion of a Cartier on the list. Every time we pull up, bitches pissed off. Make the whole club jump like crisscross. I'm a bad bitch, poppin' like lip gloss. We be blowing money fast like Rick Ross. Go bitch, go bestie. Can't fuck with these hoes cause they messy. Go bitch, go bestie. Can't fuck with these hoes cause they messy. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Go bestie. Then my motherfucking best friend. Go bestie. Then my what? Then my motherfucking best friend.
All right, welcome on in, everybody. Today we are doing an interview with a person that I actually met through Pyro's community. And we're just going to be talking a little bit about mental health and sort of seeing where that goes. So, first of all, I haven't actually asked this yet. What would you like me to call you today?
That is a good question. So you can call me either Dr. Close Enough, Close, any type of variation. I do have he/him pronouns,
Okay.
so even that works too.
Okay, cool. And any preference from any of those?
I think most people would you know what, if since we met through Pyro stream, you can always go with a
Doctor,
doctor or
doctor,
doctor
doctor,
doctor doctor
doctor,
doctor
doctor,
doctor
doctor,
doctor
doctor.
doctor and
Perfect.
yep.
Perfect. Okay. So, my name is Sean or Tech. Either one is totally fine. Could you just, like tell us a little bit about yourself, like plug anything that you want to plug, just like give a little intro?
Sure. Well, hello all out there. Dr. Close Enough, or actually I should have said too, my first real name is David, which is fine. I have no problem saying that one either. That one works too.
Cool.
Let's see. So yeah, stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday between work and everything, and it's also a great way for me to at least to relax with the chaos that is life and my schedule. Work, married. My parents live with us part-time when they're not out exploring the country. It's wintertime, so they won't go in their RV because it's not very insulated, so they're here. 4 dogs. And I am always busy doing something, what have you, since I love working with my hands.
Cool.
And that's all I can really think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there'll be more stuff later. It's like, oh yeah, I didn't mention this, but
Cool.
for right now, yeah.
Sounds great. All right. So, just some heads up for people in chat today. Alerts are all paused, so know that. And then the second thing is that unlike the Pyro interview, we're going to be starting out interacting with chat. So, like as Doctor and I talk about stuff today, if y'all have anything, like any thoughts or questions or things to contribute, we will sort of like be peeking over at chat and sort of like incorporating it into the conversation. So yeah, so hi, is it Roxy?
I'm not too sure. I thought, like, no, maybe someone from your community.
Cool.
Like, oh, well, hello there.
Cool. Anyway, Roxy Fox, welcome on in. Roxy, please let me know if I'm slaughtering the pronunciation of your name. So, and then in terms of like the type of conversation that we're gonna have, Doctor and I talked about it a few times, and we decided we're just gonna sort of see where it goes. So it'll be sort of like mental health focused, but we'll just sort of figure out how exactly we're gonna approach that. So, my intention, Doctor, like I said in our DMs, is very much to sort of like have you lead, and then I'll just sort of like supplement. So, what would you like to talk about today?
Well, that's a big question, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, oops, as I bumped my mic. I can say that for me, my experience with mental health is obviously not going to be as, I have my own personal experiences, but I would always say, like, in my field, like, oh, I defer to the expert. Obviously that's not my line of expertise, because I do for my real job I work within, well, not currently, public health higher education, specifically with doctors and residents, interns, that sort of thing, and plus everybody else that works there. So I do have some experiences with it, but I'm not too sure where to start with. Maybe I can list my own mental health.
Yeah, I was that's sort of what I had noted from what you said, is that you talked about having your own experiences with mental health. What does that kind of look like for you?
So for me, my mental health, it always amazes me at how so many what seems like little things can impact your own mental health. Like for instance, when I took this position, we actually moved here from the other side of the country. We were West Coast, now we're East Coast. And my spouse, husband, partner, again, whatever terminology you like to use.
Sure.
What
What terminology do you like to use?
I always just say husband.
Okay.
Yeah, I just always say husband, so it just makes it easier.
Cool.
For me. But he was in a severe car accident.
Oh no.
Jaws of life, ICU stay, couple emergency surgeries, and everything else, and he lived, still with us. About 95% of where he was. It's been 2 years, and multiple surgeries and everything else.
Wow.
Yeah. So he just actually finished what should be his last surgery on Halloween of all days. I was like, why Halloween? But Halloween.
That is scary.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not superstitious, but it's just like, the timing is weird, but I'm not going to question it. So, but I remember it was in October 2020. If you want to actually know, it's October 17, 2020, 6:34 p.m. because I'll never forget. He so by the time he actually got released, it was his first day. Let's say I think it was the first full day because I was able to bring him home in that late afternoon. So it was the next day, and I got the phone call and was offered the job here on this side of the country.
Wow.
So, and then of course, with it being COVID, a lot of things fell through the cracks very quickly in every area of the field. But within healthcare, the wound nurse never showed up. And a couple other people of health aides never showed up. And I'm very grateful that I have expertise on aseptic technique, making sure infection control. Trying to think of a better word for that, but infection control and dressing wounds and that sort of thing. So it wasn't too bad for me because I was able to at least do that for him. But so I was his nurse. I was handling packing, moving, working with the insurances still and everything else. And so that was very, very challenging. And it's also why I gained a bunch of weight that I'm still trying to work off, because if you don't have any other time other than sleep, literally from the time you open your eyes to when you can close them, my coping mechanism was food. So, but anyway, when he moved in with my parents that lived over there and still had a house at the time. And I borrowed their trailer and I moved down here, and I at least had one of my dogs with me, but it was that isolation. Even throughout COVID, I've always had my husband, and so we had each other at least. And when it came to being on my own, even though I at least had my pup there for comfort, it probably was within a month and a half of just constant sense of dread and just anxiety of everything, and trying to just deal with it. And then it was just like, this needs to stop. And so thankfully I try to take as little medication as possible. And so, but I did end up taking some scripts. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. One of the standard,
like anxiety medications. Oh, antidepressants.
Anxiety
gotcha.
and antidepressants. Yeah, it was both of them.
Gotcha.
So what really helped with is that my husband was finally cleared for travel. Maybe like a little bit after Christmas. So like February 2021. And even though it wasn't ideal, because it was still a very small trailer, like I literally could if I stuck out my arms, I could touch the bed and the bathroom.
Wow.
Yeah, so it was tiny. So he with him, it was he moved in, moved over, and we didn't really have much, but it was just, for both our mental states, it was just good to have each other again. So I can imagine, especially during COVID, with those that, we're still technically in COVID, but when there was a lot more restrictions, being alone It's just, I can imagine there was a huge spike in mental health crises and or crises, and crises is a plural, but and yeah. And besides that, then of course, growing up, coming to terms with my own sexuality was, I what was it? Just was talking to a friend Thursday. Yeah, Thursday night, and he said like, oh, if you are any type of neurodivergent or not heteronormative, you do not make it through without some form of anxiety and mental health issues that you get yourself through either one way or another. So it's
For
like,
sure. Wow.
yeah.
So I think
yeah.
that there's sort of like two paths that I hear from what you talked about that we could go down, and I'd like to know like which one sounds good to you. So either we could sort of dig into like the emotional roller coaster that it sounds like, the big surgery for your husband, and then the getting the new job and sort of everything that came from that. Or we could talk about sort of, like the journey of coming to terms with your sexuality. Do you have a preference of which one to, or like which one would you like to start with?
Let's see. The only reason I would suggest the one with for the more recent one
Mhm.
with my husband and everything, and the only reason for that one is because it's relatively fresh.
Sure.
I came to terms with my sexuality in my teens, and I'm 34 right now,
For
so
sure.
I came to terms. I'm good with
Cool.
it now. Um, so I think with that one, it would be more of me like trying to be like and thinking, like trying to remember like what was it specifically.
Yeah,
And then I'm
sure.
sure there's a couple other times in my mind as well where there were bouts, experience, acute, acute anxiety and acute mental health issues to get over. Yeah.
Sure. So with the with the hubby surgery and then getting the new job and all of that, is it okay if I just sort of like uh make sure that I understood everything that you talked about?
Sure, absolutely, please.
Okay. So what I got was, first of all, terrifying car accident occurs. Husband has to go through all sorts of surgeries, has to like be like saved from the car, like just very, very severe accident. And this like last surgery comes up where it's like, okay, like we're finally gonna like get out of the dark. And then as soon as that happens, there's this whole new like huge thing that comes up of like, well, I have a new job opportunity, so we have to move across the country. And then to make that even more overwhelming and worse, then it was like, oh, lots of people are not showing up to take care of my husband in the way that he needs to be taken care of. And so simultaneously, while trying to move across the country, get everything ready to move across the country, you're also having to like take care of your husband in the way that like a medical professional would.
Yes. Yeah, because the first surgeries though, they were the emergency surgeries, and then he still had more later on. But yeah, that about summarizes it all.
And
So
then
yeah.
and then so during that time you talked about sort of like using food as a coping mechanism, and then there was one part where you decided to sort of like move across the country in a trailer without your husband because he couldn't travel.
Correct.
And so then you were in this tiny little trailer and just like completely isolated and filled with dread, you talked about, because you were sort of all alone and had nobody there. And then eventually hubby got cleared for travel and you two moved into that trailer together.
Yep.
Wow. And you talked about how tiny that trailer was. It was still like how was it living in that tiny trailer together?
I'm just very, very grateful that neither of us have claustrophobia.
Sure, sure.
I mean, there was at least enough space. I should rephrase that as that, I don't think anyone is very comfortable if they have like maybe a 1 foot by 1 foot amount of space to stand in, and then there's nothing else to move. I would be freaking out myself.
Yeah.
And it was certainly challenging, but it was nice to be that close, because then there was also, when I was able to come back home, since I did go physically into work, it would be nice to come on back, and it kind of forced you to cuddle and to talk, and you have a physically close proximity. You can't avoid any subjects that might be irritating you, because you can see them right there.
Yeah. So a forced intimacy almost.
Yeah, and yeah, I would be anxious all the time about a lack of space, or from just I was reading like, oh yeah, absolutely. Like that one, the only reason it happened is just because it's like we had the money from selling our house, but we needed to first figure out what is the area like, where are we trying to move to, and that sort of thing. And it also, apparently, when we moved, was right at the very start of the peak of a housing shortage crisis in the area. So, like, if you didn't bid high within the first 5 hours of a house being on the market, you didn't get it.
Yeah, it was a seller's market all the way, where like houses were just getting snatched up left and right, and like people were selling houses way over the market price.
Yep. Oh,
for
yeah.
Sure.
But going back to the small house, the small trailer, I also felt bad. I still, to this day, feel a sense of guilt, because the only reason that well, not the only reason, one of the reasons that he moved out to there, when he had, a lot more space, obviously, at my parents' house, and at least when my parents would go out, and, he was able to go places, because he also wasn't cleared to drive until, I want to say, May of 2021. But so obviously, if I'm not there and there's nobody else there, it's not like he could really go anywhere, and he still would get tired very easily, because they did open him up from pubis to sternum, so like just right about the pubic bone to just right below where you can feel on their lungs there, and chest. And so obviously it took him a long time to heal.
Yeah.
And so I always felt guilty that it's like I took him away from there just because I really needed it for my own mental health, in order to be able to deal with everything that was going on, even if it was not exactly the most ideal situation. But at the same time, I know that he also, of course, really missed me, and so I think that's one of the reasons I know that he moved in was because I did ask, like, hey, would you be willing to? Yeah. But then the other one is like, it would be nice, even though it's not an ideal situation, it would be nice to at least be there.
For sure. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds really, really brutal to sort of like, I don't know, on the one hand have this dread of being alone, and like I think that a lot of what I'm getting from what you're talking about is sort of the profoundly negative effect that sort of like COVID had on your life. And then like on the other end, when you try to like do something for yourself in order to alleviate that there's this feeling of guilt because you're sort of like inconveniencing someone else.
Pretty much. I mean, it's kind of why I've been in the healthcare field, or even went into the healthcare field, is just because I've always had that sense of, I know it's not always the best to think it this way, completely understand that, but still, of, like servant leadership sort of way, and we're, I'm here to help, and so try to help, and then anything of where I'm trying to help myself makes me feel guilty, even though logistically I still would make that decision again. I would make that same decision I did before, because I can't help others if I'm not in a place to help others. So
Totally. Yeah. So,
I mean that.
I'm sort of curious about this. I'm starting to get a sense that like you have big caretaker vibes, Doctor.
Yes.
And go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I am very, very grateful to have, and I will use the term partner for this one because it is much more of a partnership of like scheduling myself to the point of, it was just last Tuesday I scheduled myself to exhaustion. Like I thought I was getting sick and I crashed, and it's like, no, it turns out no, I scheduled myself to the point of exhaustion. And husband was like, was there to point out the obvious to me. You're overscheduling again. Like, oh, you're right. Let me take a couple things out.
For sure.
So it's nice to have that little bit of a balance.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was just reading real quick.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I'm the opposite. I prefer smaller spaces because it makes it easier not to clutter. I have a hoarding tendency because of trauma, also agoraphobic, so small space feels safer. Makes sense. Makes sense. And then understandable, I get the whole comfy vibes of smaller places and the lack of opportunity to hoard. For me, it's because I'm a big guy, so I'm already hyper aware of space around me. Being a small place kicks that into overdrive. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say, no, I totally understand that as well, because our house, we could have gotten a bigger house, even with the craziness, but I really want to maintain a little bit of a smaller house because then it's also easier to not clutter, because spouse is also one that wants, husband always wants to go out and be like, oh, this is cute. It's like, okay, great. Where would you put it? We'll find it. No. Where are you going to put it? Find it. If you can tell me where you're going to put it, then sure, we'll get it. And it's like, oh, I guess we don't have the space. Exactly. So it's nice with a little bit smaller space to be like, you don't accumulate extra stuff.
Totally. Yeah, it sounds like you two do a good job of holding each other accountable.
Generally speaking, absolutely. While the accident was absolutely horrible, the fact that we still remain strong, able to help each other and continue to, it also, of all things, led to a lot more open conversations that I don't think we would have had unless this horrible thing that happened. So
yeah, the analogy that sort of comes to mind when you talk about that is like, I've heard a lot of stories of that, like when people get cancer, even though getting cancer is a horrible, horrible thing to happen, that a lot of the time it sort of is like almost like a wake up call that gives them sort of an impetus to get closer to, and like, say the things that they need to say to the people that they really love and care about. And it sounds like with such a sort of like huge, horrendous event, it also sort of brought you two closer together.
Yes, it really did. And I mean, if nothing else, I am yes, I agree with Fox's saying a catalyst.
Yeah.
And yeah, absolutely, that is a good word for it, because it wasn't necessarily things that were unsaid. It's just things I didn't think to discuss.
Sure. And
I believe to say it is okay on because it also involves sexuality, and I'm assuming that's okay. I just want to make sure where the boundaries for anything.
All good.
Perfect. Well, and just in terms of, obviously there was no there was intimacy but not sex.
Sure.
You can't. Your body's still healing for months and months, and so it even led to a discussion of like, oh well, how do you feel about not? I mean, what surprised me was he brought up of like, what if, there's not like a hall pass of just, of opening, or how would you feel about this? How do you feel about this? I want to make sure that he tells me, you want to make sure you're feeling satisfied, and that's, and it always amazed me to because I never really thought about having that conversation. I didn't even think about it at the time either, because again, my focus was on him and new job, because we discussed it once it was in the trailer. And it just, like I said, I never would have thought we would have had those conversations, and just it never really came to mind that we would have. So it acted as a catalyst for a lot of different things.
For sure. Yeah, Doctor, I really appreciate talking with you because you provide very rich tapestry and give us like a lot of options and directions to go in. So I'm gonna provide another couple of paths, and you just let me know which one you'd like to go down. The first one is this sort of like, caretaker. It sounds like sometimes almost to a fault, and talking about sort of like where that comes from, what that's like for you. And the other path is I just really sort of admire the way that it sounds like you and your partner have navigated your relationship, and sort of talking a little bit about the like intricacies of that and what that's been like. Which one would you like to go down?
I honestly don't have a preference, and I don't have an instinct of going one way or another, so I'm fine with either. I was even looking around right now. I'm like, do I have a coin to flip?
That's really funny.
Just to bring it down to that, but time it. No, I don't. I agree. By the way, or just is it prom or just prom or? Just...
I usually call them prom. You can call them whatever you want though.
All right, sorry, prom. I just wanted to make sure to verbalize and say absolutely. I 100% agree that yeah, even when he was healing, he was still thinking of me, and it was nice to be able to experience that at the same time as think of him, and it was really prom is 100%. Thank you, perfect. People's response to trauma often reveal things they never ventured outright say. That yeah, I would not really. I don't feel like I'd be able to fully understand that if I had not experienced it.
For sure. Yeah. Well, now I'm trying to think. Caretaker or navigating your relationship? Chat, do you have
either one is on the table, so
do you have any preference, chat?
Oh yeah. If not, I think I can pull up I have a API to roll a digital D20 across screen, but
for sure.
Let's see, because all right, so here we go. So let's say 10 and lower is the first option, 11 and higher will be the second option.
Sounds good.
13, second option. Okay. Unless chat said anything in the meantime.
Sounds good. So,
okay.
In terms of navigating your relationship, it sounds like your partner sort of offered to at least somewhat like open up the relationship during that time.
Yeah.
Did that end up happening?
Yes, it's actually still happening now. In terms of a set of ground rules, and especially early on, of constantly checking in to see how do you feel, like has anything changed. For me, with having ADHD, I have to have my lists. I have to have my list, my event calendar, everything else, so on and so forth, a bunch of other tricks to keep my line of thought going so I can actually get stuff done. But my goodness. So I wrote down, and we have a accessible file that we both can always see, and just figure out what are our boundaries, what are our rules, what is the hard stop, those sort of situations. And it was great. And I mean, it's not like it's really happened that often. I could probably count on one hand, but it's still it's just a way of mutual respect, boundaries, and discussions, and everything else. And like I said, it's still, I think, because again, have to write it down. I think it's actually on my calendar for some time next month for the bi-monthly, every 2 months to review. The rules still the same. We're still feeling good.
That's really awesome. Changed? Yeah. So I'm really hearing from you that one, there is just sort of a very a big focus on like respecting each other's boundaries, and then the way in which you sort of do that is by one, having regular check-ins, and two, I'm also hearing this sort of like y'all actually will utilize like alternate forms of communication rather than just speaking to one another. You also have like a document that you can both access and sort of check in on, and it sounds like that makes the process go a little bit smoother.
Yep, agreed. And that's legitimately where it stands of like, okay, as because the first rule is either of us do not feel comfortable for whatever reason, then it automatically closes everything else down.
You have veto
Well,
power.
yeah, exactly. It's veto if necessary, just automatic close relationship again. That's it. That's fine, and we're just going to focus on us. And that is rule number one, and we still have that.
Cool.
And yeah, so I mean, it is a good process, and thank you, Fox, by the way. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. Is just a matter of discussing, and it's as long as we maintain an open communication, because of course it wasn't just okay, here we go, jump right in. It was like nothing was acted on for like months, even after we established rules, because fine, I also had like freaking no time, but
Yeah.
even if I wanted to, but it was just nice to still check on him. Yeah, a weekly checkup to give each other a chance to talk about things in general. I agree, Mr. Mushroom. Thank you for stopping on in, by the way. He's an awesome guy.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool because, like I feel like every like, Instagram guru always says like the key to any relationship is communication. And it's cool to hear that goes double for open relationships.
The other thing that's funny about that is it always makes me chuckle because there is open communication. That's a quite a big term because nobody's communication methodology is the same as the other. And that has always probably been the biggest thing, is even though, yes, now we have open conversations, open discussions and everything, it took years to be able to get to that, to figure out, okay, for instance, I'm right now I'm looking at the camera, but trying to make sure I'm like, so for your interpretation, if you look at the screen, I'm looking in your eyes. For me, open communication is I need to look at you in the eyes, and I need to be able, I'm going to say whatever, and I need to focus on your eyes so I can listen in and interpret what you're saying and make sure I understand and blah, blah, blah. Don't talk while you're still finishing your sentence to make sure that I fully process, so on and so forth, a bunch of other stuff. Husband, he can't look at you. He has to be looking at something else. Even if like the phone, like legitimately his phone is off, just be off, he'll just be looking. And he'll still be talking, but he cannot look at you because to him, it makes him nervous. He starts getting nervous laughter and everything else. And then especially some people, you hear laughter and you think they're laughing at you, and which obviously not happening. So it's just finding a way to blend those two styles was not easy, but
yeah. That finding the balance between both of y'all's communication styles is a task all in its own. That like it's not like you can just openly communicate. You have to figure out what open communication looks like for each of you individually, and then figure out how to find sort of like a compromise or a middle ground between the two of those.
Yeah, exactly. And Fox, no, actually, he isn't autistic, but he also had a difficult childhood for many years. So I wouldn't be surprised if there. I believe what we brought it down to is also childhood trauma, because one of his stepfather that he would live with off and on, because going back and forth and everything, but that's his story to tell. Just the background of it is you do not look at the parental figure, or specifically his stepdad, in the eye unless you want to get beat.
For sure.
So I think that's why too, like to this day, why he can't look at you in the eye if he's talking about something serious. So
yeah,
which is, it took also a few years to figure to realize that's what the issue was as well.
Yeah.
But well, not issue. That's not the right term. What his comfort style was to make it make an appropriate blend.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. Absolutely. It took a while to figure out, like, hey, it seems like there's this big difference between us. What is it that is sort of causing this big difference? And it sounds like that for him, the reason that he wasn't as comfortable sort of, looking in the eye and things like that is because that's sort of like what he was taught was correct when he was little.
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense.
Sorry, I went off on a tangent there, but bringing myself back to
You're all good.
I think actually I pretty much have said everything I can think of off the top of my head, unless you wanted to navigate back to what we were originally discussing, or a discussion before that, or to continue on the line of thinking.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure.
So that's sort of where my mind was too. That honestly, it sounds like your relationship is incredibly solid. Like it sounds like you both do a really, really good job of sort of, like compromising, communicating, and sort of like figuring out where each other are coming from and what each other need.
Yep. And that's not to say, of course, there are still obviously arguments, but at least it's nice to be able to get over those. I mean, we just had one today because I put a cord away in the wrong spot, apparently. So little things like that, like, okay.
Sure. And so then I think that what sort of comes to mind for me is navigating back to the path that we did not take of this sort of like caretaker path that like
sure.
And so I'm sort of curious with that. Where does that sort of come from for you?
When I was thinking back on it, the best I can think of is going back to childhood. My parents are obviously, they live with us. We have a great relationship, and I've had a great relationship back then too. I know teenage years are probably iffy, but that's pretty much every teenager's. When I was a kid, my parents, what they would do is, so I told you this, Tech, and I've Mushroom knows, but for everybody else, what we're sitting in right now is an office I built. It was a shed, and I, converted it out of door, windows, insulation, electricity, ran electricity out, did the floors, everything. I did it all. And so, how I even know how to do that is growing up, my parents would buy houses, live in them for, a couple of years, like 2 to 5 years. Excuse me, need to actually need to burp of all things. Sorry, I can mute myself very quickly.
You're all good. You're all good.
So they would flip houses and sell them, and then we would move someplace else. And it always seemed to be that we would move into a different school district. So basically, it's like every 2 to 5 years, I'd restart with making friends and that sort of thing. And it wasn't like it was that far away. It was a different school district. So then when you're a kid, you can't drive yourself. And especially if you don't live in the same neighborhood, you can't ride your bike out all the way out there and go from that. And it was challenging. So the bright side, I learned the skills to be able to build what I have and do all the reno projects myself and all the good stuff, save a bunch of money, and I also feel a sense of accomplishment being able to get the end product. But at the same time, I learned to be more personable, engaging, to be kind, and then at a detriment to myself, unfortunately, at the time, to be that person that is always helping. Because that's how I could make friends the fastest. It's like to try to help. And then and of course, as a kid, I didn't really be able to set those boundaries or even really understand what those boundaries were. So it wasn't until I was in my teens that I figured out, like, okay, no, I need to set a boundary of this, and this. And even to this day, still sometimes, again, having a spouse that's my husband able to tell me, like, no. Just like I'll say something and you're like, well, maybe I get, and he's like, no, he's not. I'm like, oh, okay, that Yeah, I probably should. I don't know when I'd be able to fit the time in, but I could try. No. Okay.
Yeah.
So that works, but because of that, that is my best guess, and thinking introspectively what I experienced. And so I just kind of took that and kept working with it. And then I think also my father was, besides his regular job and then also remodeling the house and keeping our cars, because he used to own his own auto mechanic shop. He's a jack of all trades. He was also an EMT. So I think that also introduced me into the health sector of it, and learning some of the stuff as he went on, just because I've always been really, really curious. And yeah, so just from that.
For sure.
My wife does that for me as well. A green mushroom, yeah. It's like, sometimes it more often than not for me, it's good, since I sometimes will have trouble setting boundaries, so he'll help.
Yeah, I think that is one of the best things about a partnership, is that they can reel you in when you need to.
Yes, agreed. And thank you, Prom, by the way. I very much appreciate it. It took many, many months since I did it myself, but it finally got here. So.
For sure. Yeah, so it makes a lot of sense to me, Doctor, that like you were sort of moving around constantly when you were a kid, and because of that, you had to constantly restart when it came to connections. And so the way that you figured out how to make connections the fastest was to sort of like please others, and that has stuck with you all the way to now.
Yep.
And so go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I can at least say that it's been nice to be able to establish boundaries, but even it still surprises me. Sometimes you'll say something and you surprise even yourself, like, oh wow, I actually said that. Like not necessarily like in a bad way, like, oh wow, I don't think I'd be like, there's no way I'd be able to do that again, or maybe that's what you think, or at least what I would think.
Yeah, that like when you set a boundary, you'll like you'll surprise yourself that you're like, oh dang, I actually stood up for myself.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. Because more often than not, it's more like maybe going back and forth, or again, if husband is there, then do the hard boundary. But still, it's just like, okay, but yeah,
sure.
Like, oh dang. And so that was just I was just thinking of a work incident like last month of all things. It was like where I was still finding myself surprised, like, oh, I set a boundary. Okay, good, but surprised.
Yeah, that's awesome. It sounds like it's still a very sort of like new exploration that you're going through.
Pretty much, yeah, I could say that.
And so I'm curious. Oh, and Prom had said it's one of my big flaws too. I have such a hard time saying no. I'm a people pleaser, and my boundaries are hard to enforce. Yeah, so I think that this transitions very nicely into this question that I had for you, Doctor, which is like, how does in terms of pleasing people in order to sort of like form relationships, how does that affect sort of like how you feel about yourself as a person?
Don't know off the top of my head. I think it's and similar to Prom, like with the having trouble saying no. Those are that's internalized. That's a reaction, or just standard action. Sorry, just use D&D tolerance, but
you can use any form of communication that you want here, as long as I can understand it.
Yes, I was gonna say worst case scenario. If I go into some weird D&D, it's like at least Mr. Mushrooms here. He might be able to be like
translate.
Yeah, translate. Since right after this, I have his game actually, his Dungeons and Dragons game.
That's awesome.
I find the same problem. Also, people pleaser. Yeah. Agreed, Mr. Mushroom. And I'm trying to think. I can honestly answer that I don't know how to answer that.
Okay. Let me ask an alternative question, okay?
Sure.
When you say no, what comes up?
Mixture of emotions, because I'm trying to think of like the last time I said no, other than just being surprised.
Yeah, examples are great because they provide like raw data, so to speak.
Yes. And if I had to summarize it, first instinct or first experienced emotion is fear.
What are you
If
afraid
I
of?
had to boil it down. And it's always something that, always have to freaking focus. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Mushroom. Sorry, sidebar. So, hey, bright side, I can also stick around for stream afterwards.
Awesome.
All right. So anyway, fear because if I had to, I'm still trying to figure out the word, it's always difficult expressing, translating emotions to words.
Yeah. Feel free to take as much time as you want to think. Like you can totally sit and think for a second if you want to.
Yeah. I think honestly, I can say that the experienced emotion is obviously fear, and it's a fear of disappointing someone, not even myself, that individual. And I don't know why that specifically is there, or why that reaction is that way, but
it's clobbering time.
what? Oh god.
I think that a sound alert just went off, unfortunately.
Yes, I was so confused because I thought you were saying something, and then I didn't see anybody else that voice didn't match up, and I was so Oh, okay. Thank you, Fox.
Here, hold on. Let me make sure that what's weird is I thought that I had paused them all, but apparently it still got through. Hold on one second.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. I think
Sorry, Fox. Maybe a chuckle. It's very easy to make me blush. Mr. Mushroom loves to freaking do that whenever I'm streaming as much as possible. Or especially for D&D.
Here we go. This one. Hit this one.
I agree though, Fox. Tech is very fucking dapper today. I even asked him too when we came on in. I said, since we're in a separate from my house, I legit have an emergency button down for work when I get to work from home. I was like, I can grab it. Should I put it on? I was so disappointed that D&D canceled. I've been working on my flirting game just for you, Doctor. Oh God, no more win. Oh God, this is going to be an interesting time when I meet Winters again, I'm sure. When a non-playable character, an NPC.
Cool. Okay, all right. So, rewinding for a second. I got distracted by the sound alert. So you were talking about sort of what it is that makes you feel fear when you say no.
Yeah, and honestly, Mr. Mushroom actually put it in chat very well. I often feel like I failed people when I say no to them. And when I read that, that is something that, does resonate with me as well. Like, I failed to do something, or, I failed them specifically, which is obviously never a good emotion experience. And I just noticed, like, peripherally, I see a beetle on my wall. I'm just kind of like, making sure it's not going to walk any closer or anything.
Yeah. Monitor the beat. Let me know if you need to, murder something.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going to do that real quickly because I was streaming just like a couple of months ago, and one of these guys like fell off the ceiling and landed on my neck on stream. So that freaked me out.
Terrifying. Yeah, go ahead and take care of that.
And don't mind me. I'm in PJ pants, so ha.
Perfect.
My vacuum. Let me go ahead and mute myself so it's not loud on your end.
Sounds good. Fox, I appreciate the compliment.
right, sorry about that. I got him and put him outside. So
All good, all good. So, when you say no to somebody, it feels like you are failing in some way.
yeah, I think that is a good way to phrase it and say it, because it does feel like I'm failing them, and I don't specifically know why that emotion is experienced, but it most certainly is. Regardless of what I am wanting or trying to do. And even when my husband says no for me, I still experience the same, like I feel like I failed them, but I know also that I need to maintain a boundary for my own sanity. So
Okay.
yeah.
And so when when you experience other people saying no, either to you or to other people, does any kind of I just realized that your mug flips people off every time you take a drink.
Yes.
That's-
Yeah. I just kind of grabbed a mug as I was going out. I'm like, oh well, this will be funny.
That's-
Alrighty then.
That's really funny. Do you experience any sort of like similar feelings when other people say no, either to you or to others?
To me specifically, if someone says no to me, I don't even bat an eyelash. It doesn't impact me in nearly the same way as if I were to say it or what have you.
Sure.
It, I'm trying to think of any situation in which no, I mean unless of course someone's being blatantly mean or rude or any other type of way that is saying no in a way that is at the detriment of the person asking when the ask is something possible, not going to impact the other person much, but maybe it'll impact the person asking a lot more. It's something like that will evoke more
Like judgment.
anger.
Yeah.
Judgments, anger of just like, or maybe I can do something, if I could, or if I'm right there in front of me versus, on a video or something. But other than that, no, that's really about it.
And so, okay, so I think that's an interesting piece because it sounds like that usually doesn't come up with others unless you feel like, oh, well, like they could totally do this. They could totally help someone out, and it wouldn't really have that much of an impact on them, but by them saying no, it has a huge impact on the other person. And so
Yeah.
I think that something that sort of stands out to me about that is that the sort of like I don't know how to describe this, but the meter, or like what measures whether it's going to have an impact on the other person is different than the meter that measures whether or not it's going to have an impact on you. Does that seem accurate?
So yeah, because to me a no is just okay, just let it go, and that's fine, because I mean people obviously have their own autonomy, and to me it doesn't even go out of my mind. But the plurality of every emotion is like you add that to somebody else, and I don't like being a bystander to unfairness when something that is being unfair doesn't need to be. There's not like a policy, a law, a process, something in the way that impacts it, that is just because somebody said no.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely makes goes more towards the angry side reaction.
For sure. And so I'm almost getting what did Fox say?
No one owes me shit. I owe everyone everything. Mentality is like that. Unfortunately, is probably right. A spot on the money.
Interesting.
So.
Yeah. So that speaks to me of like the word that comes to mind is like deservingness. That like there's some kind of feeling that you resonate with about like I don't deserve as much as others. Does that resonate with you, or am I off?
I don't think so. Just in reaction to that,
Okay.
it's not a negative reaction. It's just no reaction.
Sure.
It's more like again a plurality of like my mentality, or how I at least consciously think when I think about it, is that no one owes anyone anything.
Hmm.
But you know what I think a better way is that yes, and I don't necessarily owe everyone everything, but if it's something within my power to be able to give, even if it's not within my power, of course I'm gonna, then it's just that I don't have an issue saying no. But even if it's like, at the detriment to my own health, sometimes I'll still say yes.
Yeah.
Unless my spouse is there to say no.
Right.
But it is, so there's not like a hard set, it's one way or this way. It just seems to be like it keeps bifurcating into these different areas that it's kind of difficult to put into words. And yeah, I'm not too sure how to phrase it, or how to bring it back home of this thought, or to give a specific answer.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
that's totally okay. So like, I think that part of what we're doing right now is sort of like exploring unknown territory, which I'm totally okay with. How do you feel about exploring unknown territory live on stream?
I'm fine with that. I have no issues with that.
Okay.
I've always been an open book, and legitimately, it would be, I feel like it would be great for my own self-discovery, as well as once a week I have it, so that every Friday during lunchtime, I will actually, can you see on camera? You can't if I do that. Haha. My steel tongue drum. Like, legitimately, it is really quite enjoyable just to have it in my lap, just take it up, have my lap, and just kind of play with it, because again, the ADHD and being able to have the tactile senses, and then just mentally check in with myself. So finding out other avenues to check in with myself as well, I think it's great to have.
Cool. So let me see. I bet you were the fixer in your family. Someone rocked the boat and you were put in a position to fix it. Maybe you felt you had to make it right to make everyone else feel better, even if doing so made you feel worse while you were doing so. Does that resonate with you, Doctor?
I can say that it still resonates as today. And it's always like, if I definitely do not enjoy that sense of helplessness or anything, but if I'm able to assist in some way or help, then yes. And if I can't help, then I still will feel bad, but I'll feel worse, and it'll nag at me consciously that I didn't do anything when I could have, or at least tried.
For sure.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's where it is.
Yeah. So can you tell me a little bit more about the ways in which you had to fix things when you were younger?
I can't think of specific instances, but it's always been that, I don't know at what point it happened, but I always became the mediator between everyone. If there was an issue going on, and more often than not, it wasn't that I was seeking it out. It was somebody would say, like, would know that again, being a kid, I don't know what term it was used, but obviously didn't know mediator, but I'd always be the mediator.
You'd be like sort of put in that position.
Yeah, and I just kind of, again, trying to be the people pleaser and everything, because to make friends faster, I just went with it. And then I think it's probably just stuck with me up to this point.
Yeah. What was the sort of primordial place in which you were the mediator? Like, where was the main place that you were made to be the mediator?
Oh, that was pretty much always at school or with friends and that sort of thing. It was never with my own family, because I am very, very grateful that my parents had, as every couple does, have their own issues. But as a kid, other than one time, and the reason why I can remember that one time is because if it only ever happened once, it's kind of stuck to memory. But where they were able to keep that separate from their interactions with me. so I never really had to worry about that.
Nice.
Which is quite as an adult, is freaking impressive.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, it was always just from when I was a kid. It was always at school and friends and everything.
Gotcha. Yeah, so 99% of the time your parents were able to sort of like keep any like their own sort of strife away from you, but at school, again, sort of coming back to like moving around constantly sort of like making new friends, you were always the person that sort of like made peace in the friend group.
Pretty much always. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if maybe what occurred is that I early on found I stumbled upon being a mediator and was able to mediate, and I saw the results of it, and that it was brought, it continued the friendship or helped also make friends or what have you, and then I tried it again later, and then it just kind of went from there and became part of even today.
Yeah. And so what would happen if you didn't make peace in your friend group?
Then if I didn't, I mean, there were times where it's like, oh, stop butting in or nosing in or something like that, and which obviously felt bad, but then just remain quiet. And I mean, that was the worst of it, but it never really, to the best of my knowledge and memory, it never went anywhere else besides that.
Sure. So then I'm curious, earlier you had talked about a fear that like what I'm sort of imagining, and let me know if this is off, but what I'm sort of imagining is that there's almost this fear of like, if I don't mediate, if I don't sort of like make peace, then something bad might happen.
I mean, I cannot think of anything specific. I think with me, with the immediate, it's a fear of failing to help, rather than a fear of internally or the fear of an outcome or anything like that.
Okay.
To me, it's just a fear of, just doing what was it? Fear of not doing something. What is that? One of the quotes that has always resonated with me, and of course now trying to think of it, of course it's gone. But it is that quote for of all things, from World War I think it was. No, it was during World War II. A famous saying, especially when the Jewish individuals were being persecuted and genocide.
Yeah.
And the people that watched it, I mean, if I don't look it up, it's going to bother me. I'm sorry, just like grinding this to a halt.
No. Go for it.
Oh, don't mind the pups.
You're
One of the pups. If I can find it. Well, essentially, while I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, and I'm not finding it that quickly, and I'm sure I'll remember it right after we finish, is essentially that those that see atrocities and do nothing are as horrible as the people that committed those atrocities. And that's not the saying, of course, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
But essentially, that's obviously a very, very black and white way looking at it, at everything. But that is legitimately of where my mentality is with. If I see something going on, and I know I have the ability to do something, if I don't do it, then I'm going to, as a fear of not being able to do something and bugging at my own, something like an idea in my own head or my own inner monologue of saying you should have done something or you should have at least tried.
Yeah.
because I don't have a fear of failing. I just have more of a fear of not doing something.
Yeah.
I
Like
could potentially have.
if you try to help and you fail, that's actually totally okay. It's that
Yes.
if someone asks for your help and you say no when you could have given it, that is a mortal sin.
Pretty much. I think that is a good way of succinctly describing that weird navigating trail from earlier. But yeah, no, I think that is spot on. Of just yeah,
So
like I'm gonna try. What was I'm taking a look at? What's the recording marker? Because I want to remember it for the future.
cool. Yeah, so that part totally makes sense to me. The this idea that if I have the opportunity to help even at my own expense, then you know, I am sort of like being a bad person in that moment. I guess what I'm really curious about is that sort of like black and whiteness that you described. I think that oftentimes that black and whiteness is caused by is sort of polarized by some experiences or experience, and that piece still feels missing to me. The piece of like, where did you learn that if you don't help, it makes you like a bad person in that moment?
Yeah. And Mr. Mushroom, you gave me the keys terms, and I swear I heard everything you said. It helps if I focus on two things at once.
Yeah.
As long as the other thing that I'm trying to do is not more taxing than listening.
Sure.
But here's the full quote. The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for a good man to do nothing. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah,
So that's basically where it came from.
for sure. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me. Where do you think that you learned that?
I had a lot of Jewish friends growing up in New York. There was a couple of them that of their grandmothers and I say grandmothers because the grandfathers generally those that had that as a placard in their house. The grandfathers generally weren't around because they did not survive the Holocaust. So seeing that placard, it really did resonate with me. I'm guessing at the time, again being the one trying to always help, probably resonated more with me than it would at around now potentially. I don't know,
Sure.
but I know for sure that's how I learned of it, is because of the growing up with a lot of Jewish friends and being in and I'm not Jewish myself, neither is my family, but yeah.
Yeah. I am Jewish in that my mother was Jewish, so I'm Jewish. I'm not like I'm not practicing, but I know from my own personal experience that in Jewish culture, there can sometimes be a lot of like guilt involved. That you know, like Jewish mothers are famous for guilting their children. And so I'm curious, like in growing up with a lot of Jewish friends, like did you ever experience any kind of like guilt from your friends or anything like that, where if you said no, they made you feel bad about it, that like you weren't, you know, you were sort of like letting evil triumph?
Not to the best of my knowledge, from what I can remember, no.
Okay.
It never really came to that. But unfortunately, the other thing though too is that it may have, and maybe I don't recall,
Sure.
because if I was moving every 2 to 5 years, there's a lot. There is a lot of reestablishing, and I don't know if you or anybody else knows, but in New York, there's a very large Jewish population and business owners. And what was it? You always go to a Jewish deli, because I mean that's where you always wanted. If you wanted to make sure you got a fresh dill pickle and a good sandwich, that was where you always would go. So which was great, because there was so many different nationalities, and so I had a lot of like friends from all over the world and different religions and beliefs and everything. It was always interesting, but there was definitely a large Jewish population. So that's why I can only think in my mind of like why I would see that placard several times, and I remember specifically one being on the wall of somebody's house.
Yeah. And you said that when you saw it, it resonated with you. Do you think that by that time that was already very much sort of ingrained with you, and it was just something that you were like, yeah, like that's what I've always thought? Or was it like you saw that and you were like, oh shit, like I guess I really need to make sure that I step it up?
Thinking back on it, it's very vague.
Okay.
For the first time that I remember seeing it, but I'm pretty sure it was reaffirmant of what I was already doing.
Okay.
Not necessarily a groundbreaking. It was just like, oh, I'm already okay, good. Then keep doing what you're doing as much as you can, sort of situation, and go from there.
Yeah. It's interesting. I feel like there's a missing puzzle piece here. Just something that, and I don't know if that resonates at all with you, Doctor. Like, I have a very clear understanding of like the symptom, which is like, when I say no, it feels like I am letting evil triumph. But I don't have a good understanding of the cause.
I think the other thing that potentially, and the reason why, so the information that I'm able to actually recall from my childhood is very limited because most of it is actually blocked out. I can't remember a lot of things because I was severely bullied. No matter where I went, I was severely bullied. And so that is probably the missing piece, that because there's a mentality of a block of it, it's something that I don't actively think about. I don't have an issue, obviously, now thinking back on it, but it's something that I think, it's something that I didn't want, my brain doesn't want to automatically pull up.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So that's probably the missing piece right there.
I think that you're absolutely right, Doctor. That makes a lot of sense to me. That like if you were severely bullied when you were younger to the extent that your mind literally blocked parts of it out, it makes a whole lot of sense to me that this idea of letting evil triumph is just the absolute like biggest sin that you could commit, because like with what you went through, it just makes so much sense to me of like I'll be damned if I'm gonna let that kind of thing happen to anybody else ever.
I would 100% agree with that, because that is the one thing still to this day, that if there's the saying no sort of situation when you can't actually help, I guess to me would be more qualified as in being mean for no reason, i.e. bullying, and at least in my mind, sort of situation.
Yeah. Okay, that sort of solves it for me. That makes a lot of sense to me. That how do I want to say this? Yeah, I think that there's like a feeling of sadness that comes up for me when I think about that. That in that you got bullied so much that I think sadness and admiration. You got bullied so much that you sort of resolved to like become a hero.
Hopefully without the hero complex, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. I mean, it would logically make sense.
Does it emotionally resonate for you at all? Totally okay to say no.
To be honestly, no. It doesn't necessarily feel like being a hero, and it's gonna make it sound like it's almost in my mind, the way that it's being phrased is almost like it's trying, not trying, but some others might say being modest potentially. But to me, it's not being a hero if you are just doing the basic human decency of being a kind person sort of situation.
Yeah. I think that what makes the difference to me is the sacrifice. That, you know, I think that you're right, that there's like a certain level of kindness that is just like being a basic like, you know, decent human being. But what separates you from that for me is that you are actually willing to sacrifice yourself to a certain extent in order to be kind or help people.
Yeah, I can see it. And to be fair, I think that you're probably on the right direction because and you're spot on because my first reaction is to be uncomfortable with that. And because I know for me personally, it's just and I don't know about others, but I can say if it's uncomfortable, it's probably more likely to be in this terminology, at least within this area, is that if it's uncomfortable, you're probably on the right track of some of the mental ideas or mental blocks or what have you.
Yep. I think that's very well said. A phrase that I often use is that like growth is all about leaning into discomfort.
Yeah.
And like I think a good analogy for it is like, you know, in video games, how when you're sort of when you're finding a lot of bad guys, you know you're going in the right direction. I think it's very similar when you're doing any kind of mental health work, that when you start to feel a lot of discomfort, you're probably headed in a good direction.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why, like, for me personally, I know for me, again, and it sounds like from how you describe, but for me, especially even when I am mentally checking in with myself and doing just essentially meditation,
Yeah,
if it's uncomfortable, I want to focus on it more because that's something that should be delved more into.
for sure. So
So,
I'm curious, as we talk about this, can you tell me a little bit more about the discomfort that is coming up?
mm, discomfort in terms of not thinking I'm a hero at the same time trying to not that sounds almost pompous to me to call that a hero complex, and not odd for you to call it, but for if I were to internally call it myself in that terminology, that I would feel like that feels like you're being pompous, like all I need to now is pontificate. um and besides that, I don't know if I can explain it more into emotions beyond that. That's the closest I can get to it. I can think of, at least off the top of my head, trying to describe it now.
Yeah, that makes sense. That if I call myself a hero, like it feels conceited. Like I don't want to.
Yes.
I don't want to think of myself as a hero. That's it's cringe.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's like I don't know, like, but I'm not. To me, it's like it could potentially also be that in my mind, it is a how to phrase it, um, that if maybe somewhere subconsciously, if I have a definition of what a good person is, that if that's not the standard or expected definition, then it's uncomfortable to have to redefine potentially. I'm not too sure. That's kind of, I feel like there's a little twinge of that.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that sounds this is a strange phrase, but that sounds juicy to me. Um, what is that standard?
The standard, if I have to boil it, if I boil it down to just the basics of it, is that a good person, trying to think of non-medical terminology, but honestly, like almost like the Hippocratic Oath, which ironically, the Hippocratic Oath is translation is actually off and poor and not correct, but what it actually is saying is to do the least amount of harm as possible when you are trying to help. So, because I mean, obviously, if you're doing, if someone is being operated on, you're hurting. Well, anesthetic, hopefully, knock on wood, completely out, and they don't feel it. But you are causing harm to the body.
Yeah.
But you're doing it for a
greater good,
for the better goal in the end.
Yeah.
And so kind of similar to that, of course, nowhere near as like insane level of what surgery is,
Sure.
but just like even small random acts of kindness or doing, whatever you were trying to do good, try to make sure that the consequences, positive and negative consequences, do not offset what you're trying to accomplish. If that makes sense.
I think so. Yeah, and it sounds really hard, Doctor, because how do I want to say this? Something
Welcome
that
to ethics.
it is very ethical, that like
Yeah.
something that sounds a little bleak but I think is true, is that like as humans, us existing like causes harm.
Yes.
And
We
so
are, by definition, we are parasites.
yeah, and so then like having to live your life in this way of like, well, I have to sort of the interpretation that I'm sort of getting is, and let me know if it's off, is that like I have to constantly be thinking about how to minimize that as much as humanly possible.
I think that is pretty spot on. I think because I've been doing it for so long, it doesn't really give me a pause or of thought.
It's just
Because
instinctual
there's also, now it's just instinctual. And the other thing though too is that I also completely acknowledge I cannot know everything. I am not omnipotent or omnipresent. I can only go with the information I have. Like the same reason, I almost feel like it is. I have done triage before many times with different events, and it's not like, oh god, like you see on Grey's Anatomy or something, where there's triage and everybody's like, no, I mean, as in literally, when you have health events, you have to triage, and you just have to be able to go with the limited amount of information with what you have, especially if you have like, especially it was like 3-day events and you have several thousand people, you have to triage like, okay, who are the ones that unfortunately they have. It might be a little bit difficult, but they have the money and that their issues are low priority.
Mm-hmm.
Like we'll try, and then you go, medium priority, high priority, and what are the impacts and that sort of thing, not only to them, but also if they don't get it done, how does that impact if they have a family? How does that impact their ability to get work and that sort of thing? And so you're always juggling those ideas.
Yeah.
And so it's the same line of triage within probably a better word, but triaging in my own mind of what actions will be. If I do this, then what are, from what I understand, what are some of the consequences? If it gets really difficult, I legitimately would like actually start writing it out, or what can I live with, if I do something, if I don't. And of course, again, if somebody's asking me to do something and it seems very simple, that's why I do want to say yes as well, because it's something I can do that, like, oh, that'll be beneficial, but it won't, but then in my own mind of triaging, I never put in my own physical health into that as well. I don't know why. I know I don't do it, but I still, at the time, will never do it. So.
Yeah, and so like as you talk about that, the word that comes to mind is exhausting. Like triaging seems like such a sort of like mentally and I don't know the right word, like morally taxing event. And the idea of constantly doing that in my own mind, like I get exhausted just thinking about it. What is that like for you?
To me, I feel like it also became an ADHD coping mechanism, because always doing more than one thing at the same time is what helps keep me on track.
Gotcha.
So I feel like because of being able to never just sit and relax, and it took, I'm sure, many years as far as I can think of, but at least I know when it's time for bed, at least, without even thinking about it now, it's turned off. It's just, okay, it's time for bed, because otherwise I will not sleep. And there are times where every once in a while, like maybe every 6 months, maybe a little more, I cannot turn it off. And then for whatever reason, I don't know why or what I've done differently. And then I literally don't sleep that night. Or if I'm lucky, I maybe get 2 hours.
How do you do that? How do you just turn your mind off like that?
Um, I go into I don't know if it's considered a meditative state, but essentially what I do is I will lay either on my side or on my back and just close my eyes, and I don't allow myself to control my line of thought. I let it go rampant wherever it wants to go, it's going to go.
Mhm.
But when I take away the ability to actually, navigate my own thoughts and saying like, no, then this, then this, and this, it's just turn it off, and then just allow it to go wherever it wants to go, and just relax. And with me letting go of control is just slip into unconsciousness. And as Mr. Mushroom says, to be honest, I find it super easy to turn my mind off. And I mean, I think for me, it's something as well. It's super easy, but even I still don't understand why once in a great while I can't. There's not a food eaten, not a dietary issue, not a major issue. Um, I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't found a repeating pattern or some sort of potential cause. But I think Mr. Mushroom, to be fair, at least for myself, when I was probably in my 20s, I used to have very bad sleep. I think it probably helped that worked two job. I was in two different master's programs, so about 6 years, renovating the house while we were still married, and I had a full-time job, and I taught on the side. So I think like I rarely got sleep anyway.
Sure.
So I didn't have to worry about it. But now, like graduated, it's like, oh, like turn it off.
Wow, yeah. And it sounds like it's almost as if you turn off the triage and not necessarily the thoughts themselves. That the thoughts keep running, but in turning off the triage, it allows you to it's almost like you're like, I don't know, like watching a movie or, like listening to something before you go to bed. It's just like, yeah, like I'm just sort of watching a picture show and it's going to do what it's going to do, and I'm going to fall asleep to it. Versus like normally where it's this like constant like compartmentalizing of like, okay, I got to put this here, this here, this here, this here, etc.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's exactly what it is, and that is the best way I've ever had it described. Because it's I remember the first time trying to learn how to meditate, and I was like, how does anybody freaking control their thoughts? Like, this is like incredibly difficult. And I thought for like years that like, oh, it's like there's no way. It's like try to ask somebody with ADHD to meditate and focus on one thought. Like that is not. I don't know anybody that can really do that. I'm sure there probably are, but that's just in my mind what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until I spoke to someone that did Reiki. I had a friend that was very, very spiritual, and so she convinced me to go to a Reiki school just for the students to practice, and it just kind of came up with one of the instructors one day, and I was like, oh, like just like you don't have to focus on one thought. Some people can do that, but for the meditative is to essentially, as you said, to be succinct about it, is just view it as you are outside of your own body sort of situation where you are just viewing it as a video or an outside observer, and you basically don't react to it. You just let it go through, and it is kind of like watching a YouTube video and just going to sleep. It's just like, okay.
Yeah. Honestly, Doctor, I think that is a really, really valuable skill that you're sort of sharing with everybody right now, because I think that it is very, very common, just like you experience, that a lot of people think that in order to sort of like meditate successfully, they have to clear their mind. And every time they don't clear their mind, that they're sort of like failing to meditate. And what I really heard you do is like you changed the relationship with your thoughts rather than trying to sort of like fight against them. You were like, I'm just gonna sort of like sit on the side of the road and like watch the cars go by.
Yeah.
And in that, go ahead.
No, I mean, that's basically it. And I could say how it started with is even just at work, if there was something really bother me, or sometimes, I don't know. I know some people experience it, and I would love to know, be those people that don't experience it. But where, you are doing something completely different, and then something that you were embarrassed by or that annoyed you from when you were like 10 pops in your head.
Mm.
You're like, what? Like, I wasn't even thinking about that. It just popped on in, and so it would always, like, I used to always cringe at it, like, oh God, why? Like, and then when it would happen, instead of like trying to force my mind away from it, even to still what I'll do today at least. But what started it all was just like, okay, take a step back, just let it play out. Don't react, just let it play out. And then it would play out and be like, all right, moving on.
Yeah.
So that's what started it, at least.
Yeah, I think that that's really, really powerful, what you're talking about. That you have developed the skill of sort of distancing yourself from your thoughts.
Yeah, it's almost like while it is a negative term more often than not, compartmentalizing and disassociating. But that's what I have to do in order to go to sleep. So but it also seems to work very well for a meditative approach as well.
Yeah. And so coming back to this sort of idea of like living your waking life as sort of like a triage, I'm curious, like, is there a desire to change that, or do you like it that way?
Personally, I like it that way.
For sure.
Because to me, to try to do the most amount of good with the least amount of harm is always something that I value about myself. That not, oh, I'm better than anybody else. It's just, for me,
something
it's
that
how
you
I'm able
take
to live with
personal
myself.
pride in.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
And that's why I mean, to me, it doesn't. It takes absolutely no additional. It has as of today, at least I can say, or within recent history, personal history, there doesn't seem to be a negative benefit. Excuse me, a negative effect aside from every once in a while have insomnia, and that one again triage. That one bit of insomnia versus how I am able to be happy with my life and how I react and engage with others way exceeds one sleepless night every 6 months or so.
Yeah, it's like very much worth the sacrifice.
Exactly. So I was like, I'm happy with it.
For sure. Yeah. And so then with that in mind, I'm sort of curious, like, if you had to sort of like rate your happiness on a scale of like 1 to 10, 1 being I'm miserable, I'm depressed, 10 being like I'm super happy with my life, where would you rate it?
I always feel like not too sure with Likert and things like that. I mean, I can answer your question as in, with the trajectory of my life, where I am currently, and with the support structure of those around me and that I value, I would have to say that's obviously at a 10.
Okay.
There are many, many things that, little things I would love to be able to change here and there, i.e., like starting from the beginning, when we were first talking with my spouse, you're like, oh, I wish I could lose the weight again, which, slowly make my way to it. I would love to be able to finish my vegetable garden fully, or have a couple less bills and stuff like that, where it's just like, but in the grand scheme of things, where I'm at currently, yes, life could always get better, but with everything that I have around me, I am satisfied.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it honestly, doctor, I think it sounds like a very woke place to be, that I have like peace, contentment, and satisfaction. And I also am like open and willing and excited about continuing to grow and improve.
I would agree with that one, and because I always do want to. There is always room for improvement and always a way to learn new skills, new items, new ways, and that's why even like I was offered to do this here is because I figured this would be a good way to discuss. Again, feeling that sense of uncomfortable. It's like, oh, I would not have experienced that without this. So it's always nice to experience new things and grow. But for right now, yes, absolutely content.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I'm feeling really good. Like I feel like I poked around in a few places and like found honestly, Doctor, a lot of richness, I think. I think that the way that you have crafted your life and the way that you navigate your life sounds very sort of like aware and intentional. And I'm very like proud and impressed.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. So, is there anything else that you'd like to touch on before we sort of wrap up here?
Let's see. Well, going back to that, always wanting to do good or what have you. I'm not too sure how to summarize it. Is there anything else that we could discuss, or a way that you can think of me currently for me to help you in the future?
To help me in the future?
Yeah, with a more of either these open discussions, seeing there's maybe other individuals that would might be interested in it. I'd always be able to reach out and ask, or to help you and your community.
I'm always down if you feel like there are people that the to sort of clue you and everyone who's watching in on the reason why I do this is that I think that a huge majority of the problems that we experience in today's world have an underlying root of ignorance. That if people were like more educated, if people understood things better, that they could that we could make the world a better place. And so the idea of these is to sort of like help to just sort of like spread and raise awareness about mental health, just sort of like educate about mental health, whether that is through a more sort of like academic conversation or whether it's through a more sort of explorative conversation. So anybody that you feel like could contribute to that in either way, whether it's like, oh, like I think that this person could really benefit from talking to you, or oh, I think that this person could, like contribute a lot to sort of like an educational conversation. I would love for you to send them my way.
Sure.
Yeah. And then was there another part to your question, or did I get it?
I think that was for the most part, because it was these discussions as well as any way to assist your community. But I believe just further discussions and that would probably help, I'd imagine.
For sure, yeah. And then I mean, like you, honestly, Doctor, if there's one thing that I might be able to offer you of value, I think it's that, and I think that I'm assuming a little bit, so please let me know if I am.
Okay.
But that I think that you have inherent value without doing anything. That just your sort of like presence actually does help my community. So I honestly just really appreciate your presence.
Thank you. I'm not too sure what to say that one other than thank you, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm not going too red, since it's always I always feel like, well, I'm just trying to do good essentially, as we've discussed. So it's I'll just say thank you.
Yeah. So if I can offer one thing to sort of like take away from this conversation is like to think a little bit about this idea of inherent value, of like what is my value in the world if I don't do anything? What, like, just with I don't know how else to say it other than that. Does that make sense?
I understand that one. My immediate reaction is, oh God.
Yep. Yep. There's the bad guys in the video game, right? Popping up left and right.
Yeah, I was like, oh God, oh no, I like just not being able to. Yeah, for me it was just like, oh.
I hate
Scary.
that. Totally. All right. So, would you like to like plug anything or like give any sort of, like tell people where to find you, anything like that?
No, I mean I'm good. I'm sure I'll be stopping on by. Anybody that wants to hop on over, more than welcome. But I only stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and after work. And I only stream for a shorter amount of time, just more because again the balance of everything that goes on. But otherwise, if I see anybody, awesome. If I don't, no worries either.
Cool. And then for me, I'll just say real quick that, like I said, my name is Sean Urtek. I'm a mental health coach for my day job. So discussions that are somewhat similar to these, I have with about 35 clients a week. And so if that's something that you're interested in, feel free to check it out. And then, like for those of you that eventually watch this on YouTube or whatever, like, subscribe, all that cheesy, YouTube-y stuff. And thanks for watching.
Oh, and I'll just add in real quickly with that one. Apologies for the end of the video there that I was not laughing at Mr. Tech here. I was laughing at a comment in chat.
You're totally fine.
Go for it.
You're totally fine. I'd like to plug a butt, but that's another story. Honestly, Mr. Mushroom Master, same. Anyway, all right. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you coming on, Doctor. Is there, we're sort of like, we're still streaming, obviously, but we're like out of the, like, what I consider to be like the video portion of the stream. So is there anything else that you wanted to say or do before I sort of let you go?
No, there's literally nothing else I can think of. Whoever gave the shout out, thank you very much for the shout out. That's very appreciated. Oh, that was you? Okay, I wasn't too sure because it didn't say who did it, so I was like, somebody did.
I got you.
Well, thank you. I very much appreciate that. And no, I am good actually. I probably will just get up and do some stretches since I've been sitting for a bit, and then I'll probably be back in chat.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I really genuinely appreciate you coming on and doing this, especially since you are the one that, like, I didn't have to put in any effort. Like, you reached out to me and were like, hey, like, if you need somebody, like, I'd be happy to contribute. And so it means a lot. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, of course.
All right. I will, I'll see you when I see you.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Bye. Okay, now I have to figure out how to fix my camera. Hold on one second. What are my thoughts on the mental strain of parenting? Honestly, it's a lot. There's a lot of mental strain of parenting. Is there anything in particular, like any particular mental strain within the umbrella of parenting that you're curious about? Real quick, everybody. First of all, thank you all so much for hanging out while we did that. I hope that that it was enjoyable or that you got some value out of it. Like I said, that's really the reason that I do it, is to just sort of like educate and sort of like, spread that kind of message around the world. Real quick, I am going to run to the bathroom because I desperately have to pee after sitting for 2 hours. And then I love you too, Foxy. And then we are going to be playing some Splatoon live on stream, and I'm so excited. I've been wanting to do this for so long, and all I needed was a heckin' micro USB cord that, by the way, while I was setting up all the cords for all the new stuff that I got, I found the exact cord that I needed tangled up in all the wires under my desk. And I was furious about it. I was like, I had this the whole time. Oh, I was furious. I was furious. Just wanted to see what your thoughts were. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Mushroom, I think that in order to give you a satisfactory answer, I would have to say that that I would need to dig more into sort of like what it is that you're talking about. However, given the very sort of broad premise, I would say that I think that it's a lot more work than most people think it is. To get on a little bit of a soapbox, I think that a lot of the sort of unpaid labor in our society that often falls on the shoulders of women is way more work than people think that it is. So all of the sort of like, you know, traditionally female roles of like housekeeping, you know, like child rearing, all that sort of stuff is an incredible amount of work. And the fact that it is unpaid is kind of like, I think that to a certain extent, in order for society to function, there has to be unpaid labor. But it also just feels like a little bit of a crime to me that with how hard parents have to work, with how much of a responsibility and how important it is, how important parents are, it is insane to me that it goes without compensation. And sure, like, I guess you can definitely say that there is other types of compensation from parenting other than monetary, but it is just an insane amount of work. The sort of like mental strain that it puts on you is insane. It's insane. I've often said that, like, as a parent, you are inevitably going to fuck up your kid. Like, it's just gonna happen. Just put money in a savings account for therapy, because that's one of the best things that you can do. Like, as a parent, your job is not to avoid making mistakes, because it's impossible. You will make mistakes. Your job is to do your best to help your child navigate what you know, like what happens because of those mistakes. There was something else I wanted to say, but I forgot. I would love to have a full discussion with you about this sometime. So there's sort of two options. There's sort of two options for that, Mr. Mushroom Master. Either we could have a full discussion about that for an Ostara talk. We could I'd be happy to do that. You could shoot me a DM if you wanted to do that. Or the other option is you could sign up for coaching. If you type in !Ostara, I'm now a FWOG. If you type in !Ostara, you can click on that link, and there's all sorts of information about mental health coaching that I offer. So just let me know. Let me know. Because I too would love to have that conversation. Hi Nitro, good to see you. Give me back my sound alerts. Okay, hold on. Let me add everything back. Okay, You're My Little Piggy Tech is now back. Let's see. Call Tech Naughty is now back. Step on Tech is now back. Tooting is now back. Nutting is now back. Spanking Me is now back. And I think that's it. I think I've added all the alerts back. Welcome in, Cuddle. Welcome in. You're just in time. We are about to transition over to some Splatoon.
Squeal, piggy. Squeal, shove it in here. Oh boy, it's clobbering time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut that. I'm gonna have to do video editing on the VOD to cut that sound alert out of the VOD, because I figure, you know, if people if people go over to you know, like to a mental health Ostara coaching YouTube channel, and they see randomly in the video me being turned into a little piggy, it might be a little sus. Mr. Mushroom, thank you so much for shoving your panties in my mouth. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I love that. Cuddle, we're about to switch over to Splatoon, which I'm very, very excited to finally be able to play on stream. But before we do, I desperately have to pee, so I'm gonna go pee real quick. Hold on one moment. Oh, whoops, Splatoon 3. One moment while I run and pee. I'll be right back, everybody. Wait. Wait, should I, wait, stop it, go away, I need this. Have I watched something interesting recently? Why is everything I watch so forking long? Huh? Why can't I ever watch short form content, huh? Everything I watch is so long. Oh, I know. I have the perfect thing, y'all. I have the perfect thing to play for y'all. Are y'all ready? Oh, I'm so excited about this. I am so excited about this. Are y'all ready? I have the perfect thing to play for y'all. Here we go. I'll be right back.
There's something about you and I don't know why. I can't think straight when I look into your eyes. You know how to play it right, yeah, you took me by surprise. The way you talk, it sounds like it's another long night. Yeah, your mustache tickles my nutsack, baby. You know that's fine with me. You said you wanna cover my face with love, so maybe I'll find out and see. So throw it back, yeah, just like that. You know just how to do it, that ass is fat. Yeah, we can go fast, we can take it slow. Got you clawing my back, I'm your little He spreads my cheeks and he makes me scream. He's my number one daddy, gonna make him cream inside of me. Just keep riding me. When I'm flipping him down, it's my favorite sound. You let out a little more, what a beautiful tone, so soft to me. Just keep riding me. So let's go talk about it. You look so sexy when your hands are wrapped around it. Flip me over, beat my meat up while you pound it. While you pound it, you got away with your words and a big fat cock. And I don't care if it hurts, no, don't you stop. I know I've been a bad boy, tonight you're top. So let's just do what we do, I love the way that you move. I'll be your king and your queen, whatever you want me to be. It doesn't matter to me, just keep on fucking me deep. Yeah, baby, let's make a movie and let's make it juicy. I've been waiting for it long enough, now it's time. He spreads my cheeks and he makes me scream. He's my number one daddy, gonna make him cream inside of me. Just keep riding me. When I'm flipping him down, it's my favorite sound. You let out a little more, what a beautiful tone, so soft to me. Just keep riding me.
Woo! Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. All right, there is one other thing that I want to show y'all before we get into Splatoon. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Is this it? Oh, this is it right here. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, y'all, recently, Birdie showed me a TikTok and I have found my theme song. I have found the perfect theme song for me, and I'm so excited to share it with you all today. Are you ready? Is everybody ready? Listen, I want to see all the cat jam, all the exclamation point jams, all the exclamation point hypes, all the exclamation point dances in chat. All right, here we go. Check this out. I'm so excited right now. Oh my god, this song it's perfect. It's so me. It is so me.
Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Post a titty, make a zip nut. Proud bitch, I smile when I suck. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow, I heard it's good luck. Hi, I'm a giant whore. Got boys and girls always at my door. Fuck everyone till I'm sore. Threesome, foursome or more. Yeah, I'm a world-class hoe. Get dick down everywhere I go.
Woo!
I like it fast, like it slow.
Hey, welcome on in, Mango Loco.
1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8, call me slut, it feels great. 1, 2, 3, 4, I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8, I like my pussy 8. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Post a titty,
Oh. All right, y'all get the idea. Y'all get the idea. I love that song. I love it. I love it. Hey, Mango, how are you? How are you? Welcome on in. It's good to see you. All right, let me unpause alerts and things. Hold on. Unpause. Okay. All right, everything should be unpaused at this point. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. Let me bring up Splatoon 3. I am so excited and nervous. I'm nervous because I'm scared. I'm scared that it's not gonna work. But I'm so excited at the possibility that it might. All right, here we go. I'm gonna switch on over to Vidya Games. It's working! I'm so excited! Oh my god! Woo! Woo! Oh my god. This is oh well, rip. This is the best thing. This is the best thing to ever happen to me. I love that. I'm playing with one of our pups, and the entire time I hear, "Hi, I'm a slut." Yep, that's me. I know that I have a bit of a different persona when it comes to you know, when I'm talking with people about mental health. But I definitely I'm a bit of a slut. Okay, I wanna try some. We're gonna do 2 crazy things in one day, y'all. All right, I'm terrified to try this, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, you see that black box that just appeared over my face? Do you see that? That is something. It's a little something, and I wanna see if I can show y'all what it is. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna see if I can just do this real quick. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Yep. Okay. Wait, hold on. One other thing first. I don't know which way you're supposed to turn. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. That's the rule, chat. That's the rule. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Okay, hold on. Here we go. I'm doing a thing. Okay, excellent. All right, so y'all, I don't know if you can really tell a difference. You can probably tell a difference over here. So here's my webcam, right? And then here is a Canon camera. Okay? All right, we have webcam, Canon camera. Webcam, Canon camera. Is it me or is the bitrate a bit crunchy? The bitrate is probably a bit crunchy on the capture card because it's a very, very old capture card. I get it. Zaddies are a currency in my stream. Zaddies. Oh my god. Wait, does that mean that I can be a currency in your stream? Because let me tell you something, doctor. There's nothing I love more than being objectified, okay? Nothing I love more than being objectified. Hold on. Okay, that's too high. How's this? I think that's good. I think that actually makes the zoom really good. And then I can play like this. Like this. Yeah, like this. I have a giant monitor A giant monitor over here. I guess I could try moving my camera over here. Maybe that would be better. Okay, let me try that. Hold on. All right, come here. Come here, big guy. Please don't, you know, do anything catastrophic, okay? Don't wreak havoc on everything. You know what? I'm gonna unplug you so it's easier. Okay? And then I'm just gonna lightly set you down here. Okay? You're just gonna sit right there for me, like a good little Canon camera. Alright? And then we're gonna plug you in. Okay. Excellent. And then, where do I want to be now? Now I want to be like over here, right? Like over here. This doesn't quite work. I need to turn it a little bit. Hold on. This or this? I'm going to be looking over here. So it's going to be this. Wait. This or this? I think this is better, right? A or B? 1 or 2? You gotta let me know. Alright, but for now, either way, a snack. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have had this camera sitting on this Canon camera sitting on my desk for months. Doctor. And I haven't been able to set it up because I'm a stingy Jew, and I didn't want to buy the things that I needed in order to make it work. Somebody gifted me this camera and the little USB stick to make it work as a webcam, and I let it sit for months because I didn't want to spend the money to get a new USB splitter, because my old USB splitter was like 10 years old and didn't even work anymore. But finally, like, all of my USB devices, including my like mouse and keyboard, started going out. So I finally bit the bullet, and I did it. So now I can do cool fancy things, like have a Canon camera as my webcam. So, you know. All right. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. All right. Wee! Alright. I don't think that Cuddle is ready to join. Oh, I should let everybody know that I'm switching over to Splatoon. Hold on. Okay. Let me... At Devoted Tentacles at stream. Switching over to Splatoon 3 live on stream. Get in here if you value your life. Perfect. Okay. Wait for it. Copy. Send. There we go. And then we're gonna do it on my tweet as well. Here we go. Boop. Sweet. All right. Perfect. We're ready. Look at how swag I'm looking, by the way. Can we all just take a moment to appreciate how incredibly swag my character is? Can we talk about that for a second? Okay. I just did like a micro, it was perfect. The micro adjustment was perfect. Yes, excellent. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I can't believe this is happening. It's finally happening. All right, here we go. This TV is so huge. It's way too big for this space. But it's what I've got. It's what I'm working with. So this is how we're doing it. A communication error occurred. How dare you? Stupid Nintendo servers being absolute junk. All right, let's try again. Here we go. You know what? The only problem with me playing Splatoon 3 is that I'm an 18+ streamer, which means that I immediately alienate like half my audience. You know what I mean? Because like the main audience for Splatoon 3, like I'm pretty sure it's 12-year-olds. Pretty sure it's 12-year-olds. Hell yeah, let's do this. We're gonna crush them. Oh, I can't wait to show y'all my mad Splatoon skills. All right, step 1, ink their base. All right, that's how you do it. You gotta ink your own base so that you get all those juicy bonus points. You know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about the enemy until you have your own base inked. You know what I'm saying? My favorite part about Splatoon is the aesthetic. Like, I know so many people, from when I used to stream Splatoon all the time, I know so many people that didn't even play Splatoon, that just loved watching me stream Splatoon because of how pretty it is to watch. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, you little hoe. You little hoe bag. I didn't even see him over there. I didn't even see him over there. By the way, how are the Splatoon levels? Ah, no fair. Hi, Alyssa. Don't worry. We're doing this again tomorrow. We're doing the same thing tomorrow. We're gonna be having oh, why are you just camping there? You're just camping. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. It feels a little loud to me. We're gonna be doing the Tentacly gift exchange, and then once we're done with the Tentacly gift exchange, then we're gonna be playing some Splatoon 3 on stream tomorrow. So even if you can't make it today, Alyssa, you will get a chance tomorrow. Suck it! Get wrecked! Don't touch me. Stop trying to touch me inappropriately. I did not consent. Yeah, that's right. That's right, amateur. You live up to your name. Yeah, how's that feel? How's that make you feel, huh? It's on tomorrow then. Oh, I'm so excited. Alyssa is such a pro. Alyssa has been playing this game religiously for years. She's gonna show you all what it's like to be a professional Splatoon player. Wait. What is going on here? What is going on here? Hello? Can we like ink some turf, please? Can we just make that happen real quick so that we don't die? That'd be great. That'd be awesome if we could just, you know, not lose. I'm over here slaying and my team is not inking the turf that I need inked. Ah, damn. All right. I think that was like my first death of the game. Right at the end of the game. I have a lot of other streaming friends that play Splatoon and love it. Many stream it too. That's awesome. That's awesome. Also, new angle. Who dis? Oh, okay. So, Alyssa, what you're seeing right now is a Canon, whatever it's called, DSL or whatever it's called, Canon like DSL camera. Isn't it cool? It's all high quality and shit. Do you like it? Do you like it? Is it sexy? It's super. It's thanks to this. Can I show it to you? I don't think I can get a camera down there. But it's all thanks to the super fancy USB splitter that Mamoff sent to me as a. Look at my eyes. Look at how clearly you can see my eyes. Oh, the quality. The quality. All right, Vigi Games. And look at my character is so swag. I love my character. Love it. Mamoff, it's great to see you. How you doing, dude? How you doing? I have set up all the things. I have a new camera. I'm using a capture card. What else did I do? I did other things too. What else? Oh, my headphones don't have any ringing in them. I can wear them and it's just Canon DSLR. Thank you. Thank you for providing me with. I'm just a dumb boy. I identify proudly as a dumb boy, and so sometimes people are like, you know, dumb boy, you have a good stream, but it could be better if you added this thing, and so they'll just send it to me, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll add this to my stream if you want me to. And so, but then, like, I don't know what the stuff is, and yeah. You waited so long, it knocked me out of the lobby. Oh no! Oh no, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can, set up a room. With friends. Create a room. We don't need a password. Alright, get in here, Cuddle. My body is ready. No dilly-dallying. Listen, Cuddle, you've been following this stream longer than almost anybody here. You know that there's no such thing with me as no dilly-dallying. Mamoff, that's something else that I wanted to tell you. I wanted to let you know that you have won the approval of Birdie. Birdie expressed to me that she really likes you. I hesitate to tell the full story, but I'm going to. She said, I like Mamoff because he's super supportive, but also just chills in the background. Like, I worry about people that are super supportive and are like insanely active, because like we've had experiences with people that are insanely active in the past that then end badly. And so she just has a little bit of like, I don't know, like PTSD from it. And so she likes you a lot. Well, I'm suspended for 9 minutes because I dipped out of the last match because someone took too long. Well, rip. All right, I guess I gotta play a game by myself, and then from there, after I play a game or three, then you can join me. We will hop into a solo regular battle, and we're good to go. All right. The delay from this capture card is wild. It's like, I'm trying to, here, wait. You ready? Somebody count for me. Oh, shoot. Never mind, hold on. I worked so hard to let the dogs out and in too before playing. I'm so sorry, Cuddle. My constant, my big slutty mouth has ruined it. All right. Time to ink our own base. My sensei Cuddle taught me this. You gotta ink your own base before hopping into the fray, so that way you get all the brownie points, you know. Excuse you. That's rude. That's so. Did you see that? Did you see how they cornered me like a weenie? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Yeah, avenge me. I totally get that. I've had to... Wait, hold on. I've had to mod people that feel like the streamer owes them something when they donate or support, when the reality is your support, you're saying thank you for what they've done. Yeah, Mamoth, I've been thinking a lot about how good of a person you are. And it's funny because I don't know if you were lurking for the mental health interview or not, or if you came in right when we switched over to Splatoon. But we talked just a tiny little bit. We didn't delve too far into it, but we talked a little tiny bit about this idea of inherent value, and I think about that with you as well. My first message right when I came in. Had to deal with car issues. Ew, gross. Car issues are the worst. What was going on with your car, Mama? Shoot! Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Alright. Let's go here. Uh-oh. I'm hot. Oh, did they kill themselves? How embarrassing for them. Live on stream too. That's so embarrassing. Wow. Wow. I bet they feel real dumb right now. Oh shoot. I'm surrounded, chat. I'm surrounded. My registration was due in December and I still needed to get my admission check done. Got you. Hey, listen, Mamoth. So my registration is due in September, right? Of each year. And I went almost a full year without renewing it until eventually a cop finally pulled me over and was like, dude, you gotta update your registration. I'm just gonna give you a fix-it ticket, but like, it's almost a year overdue, man. And I was like, all right, I'll do it. Thanks for being nice to me. Booyah, baby. All right. I for some reason, I feel like when I have this camera, it actually makes it easier for me to talk directly to y'all rather than like looking at OBS when I talk, which is what I often do. Inherent value. Yeah. It is, I honestly, Doctor, from our talk, I think that you have achieved something that that takes a lot of people like a very, very long time to achieve. The idea of like your sort of basic needs being met and just sort of like having happiness sort of overall. I think that like you have gotten all of the low-hanging fruit. And so now like if we were working together in like a coach-client capacity, the next thing that I think that we would like work on together is the sort of like oh shoot, wait, oh god, where's the okay, it's the mic sensors my butt. Oh, all right. Thank you very much, Mama, for gifting a tier to gifting a tier 1 sub to DrCloseEnough. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Oh, the thing that I think we would work on together is finding your inherent value, which is like, you know, like hippy dippy spiritual woo stuff. But I think that from our talk, that's really what I got, is that like you have come an amazingly far way, and now it's just about like it's like maximizing, you know. It's like what's the word that I'm thinking of? Not maximizing, but something else. What the heck is the word? I can't think of it. Gosh dang it. I'm having to concentrate on too many things at once and I can't think of the word. Optimizing. That's the word that I was looking for. My preferred underwear too. So you start out with boxers and then you start out with boxers and then from there you move up after 3 months, you move up to panties. And then the panties evolve as you go. Mamoff, thank you so much for gifting that sub. That's very, very generous of you. Also, Doctor, now that you are a sub, you can what am I trying to say here? You can join the Discord and get full access. If you go to !Discord, you get full access to the Discord if you want. You don't have to. But if you want, you now have full access to the Discord. Yeah, the underwear get tinier and tinier. True. I need more underwear. Cuddle, how much do I have to pay you to get more underwear made? Huh? I'm more of a dom, not much of a switch, but woo! Really? Really, Doctor? Well, see, then we're in good we're a good partnership because I am a proud subby boy. Proud die-hard subby boy. So, it works. It works. Yeah, badges. What does this do? Can somebody tell me what this does? I still have no idea what this special does. Does it give me like extra protection? Does it give me like a little like boost or something? What does it do? I have no idea. I used to think that it like allowed people to see like enemies' location or something, but I have no idea. Extra protection. Okay, that's rad. That is really good to know. I'm gonna start using that a lot more. Whoa, Mamoff, look at your little present. Wait, what is that? What is that? Oh, it's for gifting 5 subs to the channel. Whoa. Mamoff, thank you. Appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Very nice of you. Also, I think that we're only like, I don't know, like 15 bucks away from Twitch payout, which is pretty rad. So thanks for that. Oh, wait, wait, what happened? How'd that happen? Wait, Cuddle, can you join yet? Can you join? Oh! Okay, thank God it was Mamoff. I was gonna rage if it wasn't Mamoff. Thank you for the 25 bits, Mamoff. I appreciate that. I can't believe they timed you out for 9 minutes. That's a long time. Hey, sweet. My body is ready. Hell yeah. Look at me and Cuddle being swag. Look at us. We're the swaggest squids on the block. You know what I'm saying? Huh. Okay, so running over people does 25 points less damage than smacking people. Interesting to know. Write it down, chat. Write it down. Okay, I think I'm about ready for my trip at this point. This is the big trip that you're going on to for the like masonry event, right? Oh, I love this color. Oh, yes. Can we talk about this color? That's so exciting, Mamoff. I'm so happy for you, dude. Also, I was learning about meditation this weekend. And one of the things that I was learning about meditation is that one of the sort of like paths to enlightenment, Mamoff, is actually through like devotion and service. And so, and when I heard that, I thought of you. That simply through like doing good acts and like being the best person that you can be, you can attain enlightenment. And it made me think of you. All right. Rude! Rude! How dare you throw your little balls at me? Alright, let's see where I'm needed. Over here. Sweet. Oh! Rip. Hate it when I do that. Charity and service are major principles I live by. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell, Mama. It's admirable, for sure. Woo! Yeah, baby. Woo! Double! Time to record it. Hell yeah. Save it, clip it, ship it. Watch this. I love a cheap shot. Die, die, die! I am the superior squid. You cannot fight me. I shall murder you. Technically, I'm an Octo, I think. Don't tell anyone. Alright, I'm just gonna go because I think that there's some painting of our base that needs to be done. Also, can you get off of your stupid little fancy boat thing? I don't like it. I don't like it at all! Suck it! Suck it! Dang it. I was hoping I could get a double there. Ooh, I don't know. I think that they might have made a comeback. I think they might have beat us in the end there. They were all over our base. Yeah, that looks like a win to. Yeah. Not much. Double save it, clip it, ship it. Hey, thank you, Mama. Appreciate that. It's weird. It's kind of weird having people clip like skill things for me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Mama? Cause like I'm so not a gamer. All right, keep going. Let's do it. I got 7 kills. You know why? Cause I'm a gamer. A gamer. Can I like just go like a little bit further out? Like back here? How's that? Is that weird? I feel like that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's go. Mr. Not a Gamer over here has game skills. Oh yeah! Alright. What do I want to do today? I'm gonna be my plan is to stream this for like a couple hours. I wanna stream Splatoon for like a couple hours. But then after I finish stream, I'm not sure what I want to do. I know there's one thing. So for my work, I am taking a training right now in parent coaching. Helping parents like navigate issues with their kids, so I wanna you know continue to make my way through that training, but other than that, I'm not sure what I want to do today. There is a sniper on this team, and I forking hate snipers. They're the bane. Fuck. Nobody saw that. Don't clip that. They're the bane of my existence. Don't do it, Mama. Don't do it. Shit. No. Bad sniper. Sniper, no sniping. Yeah, I did that while you had your sights on me, you little bitch. You little bitch. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? You filthy sniper. I hate everything that you stand for. Alright, coo. But what if I just run you over though? That's what I'm saying, huh? Huh? What if I just roll you down? Huh? What you gonna do about that? You little scrub? You're a little scrub. I am dominating right now. Are y'all seeing how spicy I am right now? I'm like on the top of my game. I am a professional. Hell yeah. That one was accidental. I wasn't even trying. Oh my god.
Wow.
What? Doctor! Stop! Gosh dang it, I can't twerk for you. I wanna... Doctor, please! Doctor! Doctor, right after this round, I swear I'll twerk for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting out a sub to I'm a gamer. That's very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, the old tab? Welcome on in. How you doing? How you doing? Do you think you can handle this? Double! Suck my tentacle. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, I'm too powerful. I'm too... Chat. How? Oh no, I lost my camera. Wait, how did I lose my camera? Wait. Press button to prepare for movie shooting? What the heck? How did I lose my camera? What button? Wait. Let's just see if I can do this. There we go, I'm back. All right. All right, wait. Oh god! That's a water bottle. Okay, knocking water bottle over. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Possibly DSL camera is set auto off. That's probably it. That is I probably need to change that setting. Okay, wait, I can do this. I'm pressing keep going so that I don't disappoint Cuddle. And then I am replaying this alert.
Wow, incredibly juicy.
Okay, all right, we're ready. We're back. We're back in. We're going. We're doing. We're slaying. It's Panda again. Twitch was sad. All right, fair enough. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, DrCloseEnough. Thank you. Okay. All right. Listen, this is all very new to me. Okay, be gentle with me, chat. I'm a virgin. All right. Aha. All right. Get out of there. We're dipping. Don't you dare. Good job. Good cover. All right. Let's paint. Oh, you think... Fuck! God damn it. I hate snipers. They're the worst! We are getting crushed. Oh! How did I miss that? Oh, I'm such a garbage gamer. I'm the worst. I'm the worst gamer imaginable. I'm the best gamer. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. Chat, how do you deal with my incredible skill? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just dominate all the time in this game. How are y'all not intimidated by me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if I were watching myself, I'd be intimidated. You know? Oh, good stuff. All right. Oh, you think you can handle this, huh? You think you got something to show me? Shit. All right. I ignore it. All right, here we go. Let's get back in there, chat. I lurk and only come back for the highlights. Damn, y'all are savage. Woo! I didn't think I was gonna win that. Woo! Double! Oh! Wait, I want the... Okay, good. Happy U.S. National Kazoo Day, by the way, y'all. Dang! I wish that I had a kazoo on my desk that I could just bust out right now. But alas, I'm a scrub. What kind of streamer can I really call myself if I don't have a kazoo on my desk? You know what I'm saying? Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? Thank you for being open to discussion. Is it gonna work? There it is. I was waiting. I was like, I saw Nitro fart. How would you feel about me joining in Splatoon 3? I would love for you to join in Splatoon 3. I would love for you to join. Everybody is welcome to join. If you have Splatoon and you would like to join us, please feel free. I think I did good. Yeah, baby. Real good. Real good. I didn't get any special awards or anything, but like we dominated. I love that schoolgirl skirt. That's cute. Hell yeah. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Damn, look at Mr. Sheen with 11 kills. Damn. Cuddle with 1,027 points of turf. The old tab, are you an old internet tab or like tab soda tab? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh. Okay. Now I understand the question. Now I understand the question. Hey, what's up, Charmander? Great to see you. How you doing? How you doing? How's Australia? How's the great outback, as they say? Fuck! Ah! Snipers! Kill them. Chat, mods, kill the snipers. Kill all the snipers, mods. Cuddle, take him out. Take him out, Cuddle. We gotta take this sniper down. Show him who's boss. Riggedy wrecked. Literally. I literally wrecked Riggedy on it. Thank you, Nitro. Thank you. Chat. Why is this sniper looking at me? Chat. You were supposed to take care of the sniper, chat. Gosh dang it. What are you for, chat? If not to take care of the sniper. Gosh dang it. Sniper better than you. Pew pew. No, listen. It's not that the sniper is better than me. I am at an innate disadvantage from a sniper. Okay? I am a roller, which means I specialize in close quarter combat, which means that I am at an innate disadvantage against somebody that specializes in long range combat. All right, Mamoth, that's like saying, oh, what's happening? Why are you gifting more subs? Stop, please. No, stop. I can't twerk right now, and I want to for you. Sniper, no sniping. Thank you so much for Doctor. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sniper, no sniping. I really appreciate it. You're being way too generous to me, Doctor. You already showed up and did a heckin' interview with me, and that was very generous of you to offer your time and stuff. And now you're over here giving me lots of money, and I'm intimidated. Stop it. Thank you very much. I just love troll subbing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you love troll subbing, because you are the first person that I have met. Well, okay, you're the first person in my community to enjoy troll subbing. Historically, I've told people in my community about troll subbing, and they've been like, I'm not gonna gift a sub to somebody that is not going to appreciate it. And I was like, I mean, that's valid, but also, it's so funny. It's so funny. So I'm glad that we have a homogenous mixture. You know what I'm saying? All right, real quick. Here we go. I'm gonna wait to refresh so that I can replay the alert and sub. #1 popular target and #1 splat assister, because I'm a professional. All right. Here we go. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1, keep going. Okay, and then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this.
Wow, incredibly juicy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, Doctor, for the heckin' gift sub to Sniper No Sniping, which is a very, very good, appropriate name. All right. Okay, good. All right, perfect. Communicate. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, you better connect to the internet. You hoe. All right, here we go. Here we go. With friends. I'm setting up a new room, Cuddle. Setting up a new room. Or wait, are you in a game? Were you able to connect and I wasn't? Because that would suck. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. Can we? Thank you. Hell yeah. I'm so dominant. I'm an alpha, chat. An alpha, okay? Here we go. Dude, do we have 3 rollers on our team? Seriously? Wow. Wow, that's I don't know how I feel about having 3 rollers on our team. I'm not sure how that's gonna go for us, honestly. I think that might be a little bit tough. Don't missile me. I don't like being missiled. How are you just gonna missile me like that? Honestly. I like this. Alright. All quiet on the Western Front. Oh! Stupid Nintendo servers. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Gosh dang Nintendo servers. Just rude. Oh, shoot. Was I supposed to say keep going? I think I was, right? Cuddle, you're still with me? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, do you want to see my recent dinner photos? Yes, but I will probably look at them after stream. Is that okay? Like, post them in Discord and tag me, and I will respond to them after stream. Bet. Do it. All right, I'm really glad that y'all like this camera. I do think that there are, like, I don't know. I think that there will be some things I'll have to still work out with this camera. But I'm glad that y'all like it for the most part, and I'll figure out some of the like specifics, soon. Enemy ahead! Rip. Let it be known that Cuddle is a better gamer than I am. Cuddle is a way better gamer than I am. Oh, stop. Chair, stop rotating, please. Thank you. top. Can you get out of our base? Like, seriously. Honestly, you're so rude to me all the time. I have the high ground, Anakin. Dang it! That could have been a double. Ah! All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. Nope. I am calm. Cool, calm, and collected. Like a cucumber. Being slowly inserted into a man's pussy. You ruined my perfect kill. I had a plan. I had a plan, Stan. Suck it. Run, get away. Damn it. The man with a plan. That's me. That's me. I just choked on my water from my cucumber bussy joke. Good, good. I'm glad there was no other reaction to it, so I'm glad that somebody got something out of it. Woo! Yeah, baby. Oh, feels good. Feels good. Can we not with the bucket? Can you just set the bucket down for a second? All right. I think we're dominating. I don't think that they have a chance in heck. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. We're not doing that well. Don't special us, okay? Don't do your little group special thing where everybody specials at once. It's honestly embarrassing for you. Like it's so sweaty. You know what I mean? People that play Splatoon like that are sweats, all right? Wow, that is brutal. We got wrecked. That's embarrassing. Chat, don't look. Look away, chat. It will only hurt. Cover your eyes.
I'm a naughty fucking boy.
It's true, I am. I am a naughty fucking boy. I have to add a couple of other things. Like I have to fix it so that I can zoom. So that I can zoom here. Because obviously these are not the same camera. Clearly not the same camera. So I have to fix that, but all right, let's keep going. I was thinking if you put a cucumber in your pussy, it would no longer be cool. Yeah, but as it's being inserted, it would feel quite cool, you know? Nice. Do I like that? All right. Better than a popsicle on a hot summer day. All right. my positioning is awkward for that moan, so my moan wasn't quite as on point. Why are there cucumbers and bussies? Oh, because I was talking about how I was cool, calm, and collected, like a cucumber being slowly inserted into a man's bussy. And then Charmander nutted. So, you know. Honestly, I don't blame Charmander for nutting. I mean, that's pretty hot, you know. I'm your backup. I'm your backup. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm all over this. Just like that. Just like that. Mamoff, thank you for backing me up with quacks. Appreciate that. Look at who is not inking their base? Huh? Huh? Who's responsible for this? All right. Don't. Ah! No! All right. I don't really understand this game, but it looks like you're having a good time, and I support that. Okay, so let me explain Splatoon to you, Fox. Here's how it works. So it's a team game. So I'm in a team of 4 against another team of 4. But unlike a lot of games like this, where you're just like fighting against the enemy and like trying to get the most kills or something, there is an overall objective of inking the most turf. So you want to cover as much of the map in your color as you possibly can. That is the main objective. So technically, you could go the whole game without ever fighting another person and just focusing on painting turf. Obviously, if you're killing your enemy over and over again, it makes it easier to ink the turf. So as a roller, I'm good at inking turf. I can paint lots of turf. And I'm also good in close quarter combat, because I have a big, beefy boy that can smack him across the face, you know? Like that cucumber. But I'm weak when it comes to long-range combat, like some snipers. His player class is a roller. He could be someone better, like a sniper. Mamoth? You shut your whore mouth, alright? You shut your whore mouth, Mamoth. Ink me, daddy. I was the #1 enemy base inker and something else that I didn't get to read. Yeah, snipers are the worst. Nobody likes snipers. And the #1 super jump spot. Yeah, I'm basically a gamer. Ooh! Look at that. And then this, what you're seeing right now, is like my equipment gives me little bonuses. So there's like a speed bonus and like having more ink in your tank bonus and like all sorts of things like that. The smartest strat is to just paint, forget about people. People don't exactly help you win. Yeah. All right, let's do with friends. Let's set up a room. By the way, have you added me, Panda? Have you added me on the Switch? I think if you type in NNID. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Kinda reminds me of the early IO games. Maybe. I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I recently got my favorite character in Genshin, and he's so fucking hot. Ooh, which character? Yeah. Add me, Panda, so that you can join us. And then we'll have you hop in. Let me know when you send me the friend invite, and I'll get you added. Oh, Tech, I have to DM you a question. Is it something that you want me to answer right now on the stream? Or is it something that you want me to look at later? It's about K. Rogers? I don't know who K. Rogers is. So I don't know how knowledgeable I'll be about the question. But I'll do my best. Also, I feel like I should do this. Transform, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Flip horizontal. Oops! I didn't mean to do that. There we go. There we go. Except now chat needs to be on the other side. Chat, come here. Chat, stop. Okay. I think that's better. I think that's better, because now it looks like I'm looking at the game. Oh, Kroger? Oh! Oh, I think that we were picking up groceries on Sunday. Yeah, I'll have to double check with Birdie. But if you would like me to pick you some up as well, I'd be down. Stop! Okay, I'm actually paying attention in the game now. I'm sorry that I was not paying attention in the game and focusing more on stream. I apologize. An angel donor sent us grocery funds. Sweet! Yeah. So, I think that I'm totally down for that. Let me just double check with Birdie so that I know that we are for sure picking up groceries Sunday. And then I'll let you know. Does that sound good? Yeah, I'll let you know what time slot I pick. And so one of the things that I really, really like about this game, one of the reasons that I like this game so much, is because the focus is not actually on the combat between the players. The true focus of the game is on inking, which is why I think that snipers are just a terrible class, because they are terrible at inking. They're not made for inking. Really, what they are is a suppressant. They do a good sniper will suppress the other team from being able to ink so that their team members can ink. I'm excited. I've been researching cheap, filling low-calorie meals. Excited for steamed rice and imitation crab. Nice. I'm really happy to hear, like, hearing you excited about, you know, life is nice, Fox. It's really nice. Is this setup okay? Do you all like this setup? Should I take chat away? Is chat kind of in the way here? Oh, I need to do this. Hold on. Hold on. Friends. Wait. How do I see add friend? There we go. Add friend requests. Yellow panda. Okay. Become friends. We are now friends. We ate those potatoes so fast. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that they were good for you. Okay. Back in. Back in. Keep going. Hell yeah. I'm a god. I'm a god. What can I say? I sent a photo of the character in the games channel on Discord. Yeah, sweet. Okay, good. I look like a YouTuber? I look like a YouTuber? Dang. What makes me look like a YouTuber? When you've only eaten ramen at home for months, anything else is exciting. True. True. How is the peanut butter? Was the peanut butter okay? Suck it. Chat can be a bit distracting on there. Maybe later adjust the CSS to have the usernames over the chat messages themselves. If not, it's not that big of a distraction. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. I'm just gonna move chat like up here. Because I don't do the I used to not have chat up here because of the hearts that I would have up here, but I don't do that anymore. So I'm just gonna put chat up there. Let me know what y'all think of that. Let me know if y'all want it bigger or anything. She made noodles with a peanut sauce with some of it because it turns out it's not sweetened. The peanut butter has a little bit of sugar in it. What is this map? Oh my god, I've never seen this map in my life. Wait. Oh, wait. Yes, I have. I've seen this map in Splatoon 2, I think. Unless it's just... I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Under a bridge, non-Splatoon 2? Okay. Honestly, I am happy that I got Splatoon 3, so that I can, play with y'all. But I never would have bought it for myself. Because it's basically just a Splatoon 2 update with, like, new maps and stuff. Like, they really didn't change much of anything in Splatoon 3. Which makes me mad that it's an entirely new $60 game, you know? Like, just, like, give us some DLC instead. I'd much prefer that, you know? I would pay for some DLC, for some new maps. I understand that developing new maps, takes something. Oh, no! Camera auto turned off! Oh, no! I'll have to figure out how to fix that. Hold on one second. How do I kill you? Can I, just real quick, can I just kill you real quick? That'd be great. I would love if I could just kill you real quick. That'd be awesome. You know? If I could just really quickly... Alright. There we go. And pop! And pop! There we go, got it. Got him! Alright, good. Stop! Stop! Stop it. Okay, good. Oh no, you're all good. You're all good. Don't worry about it, Panda. That's what the bot is for. Is so that, everybody can talk to everybody, you know? Woo! Menu, setup tab, power saving. Set auto power down to off. Okay, let me see if I can do this live on stream. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna turn you around. Y'all get to see yellow. Alright? And then I'm gonna go menu. Which one is the setup tab? I don't know which one is the setup tab. Oh god, it's mirrored. Oh god, panic. Which one is the setup tab? Should look like a wrench. Okay, I see a wrench, wait. Okay, there's a wrench. Alright, and now I'm looking for, something. I'm looking for, what was it? Power saving? Do you see it here? I don't see power saving. Auto rotate. I'm seeing what y'all are seeing, by the way. Do y'all see it? Do y'all see power saving? Select, what is it? What? I literally just tried to navigate the menu with my Wii controller, with my Switch controller. What about the numbers at the bottom? Oh. Okay, wait. Do you see power saving here? Auto power off. Disabled. That's what that says, right? Oh shit. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Auto power off. No. Oh. What is the... Wait, can I make this easier for myself? Can I make this easier for myself by temporarily transforming this? Flip horizontal. Okay, wait. Let's go to Big Talk. Okay. Okay, we want completely off. Disable. I did it, right? I did it. I'm a big brain. I did good. Chat. I'm a big brain. Did I do good? Oh god. I just adjusted the focus. Oh no. It's all over. It's all over. Now that I've adjusted the focus, we're never I think that was the screen itself. Wait, really? Wait, I thought I thought I did so good. Wait, hold on. I gotta. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that's sharp. That's sharp and spicy. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see if it auto turns off again. All right. I'm gonna make a new lobby now that I ruined everybody's game. Hold on. Wait 1 second. That's better. Okay, good. Can even see the scruff. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Listen, the reason that this scruff exists is because I have right here, I have this little bump that has healed like 95% of the way, but it's still there, and I want to let it heal before I shave too much. So I've just been like trimming with like an electric razor. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it. It's gross. What? All right. I feel like there was something that I needed that I was gonna do before I got back into the game. What was it? Oh, I was gonna flip the camera back. Transform, flip horizontal. There we go. Tech uses electrics. No, I don't. 99% of the time, I use a like a Gillette 4-blade razor. I can't remember exactly which Gillette I use, but I use a Gillette, and that's how I shave. But because that really irritates this little bump that I have, I've been using the electric razor just to like trim it up. Yeah. All right, Panda, are you joining us? Are you joining us? Okay. I'm gonna give Panda 10 more seconds. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're lucky. You got some extra time, Panda, because I knocked some things over. I gotta readjust my camera now. Hold on. That's too much. Okay. Let's see how I did. See how I did. Is that good? Is that good? I think I like that. I think that's good. Okay, good. Good. Let's go. Let's do it. Start with this crew. Let's go. Embarrassing. Oh. All right, good. Honestly, I do think that even though what I like about this game is that the focus is not on fighting, but rather turfing. I do think that I'm a bit of an assassin, you know? I think normally when I do good in my games, it's not through turf. It's through getting lots of kills, you know? Mamoth, what kind of what kind of razor do you use? I feel like for some reason I get the impression that you use a straight razor. All right. why am I always why are rollers super popular now? I feel like rollers I feel like rollers used to be like relatively uncommon. But now I feel like I see rollers everywhere. Rude. Alright, cool. Cuddle's still with me. Cuddle, you look swag too. Look at you. Look at you swagging it up. Look at you. Dang. Dang, girl. Get it. We're ghost battling. All right, perfect, perfect. Let's do this. Battle time. All right. Paint it up. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna, this round, I'm gonna focus on trying to ink as much turf as possible. I'm gonna try to stay away. Oh my goodness gracious, Nintendo. Can you please? I have several razors, actually. My favorite currently is a Plisson Essential Black Safety Razor. Wait. It could be the people. Do you want to hop out and start a new room? Let's do stop. I'm stopping, and I'm gonna open a new room. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna look this up. Wait, I can do this on my computer. I do have a computer, chat. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, I have a computer. Let's see. Amazon.com.
Donation towards Fox Grocery Fund.
Fox, are you hearing this? Are you yeah, did you see what just came in? Did you see what just happened? Oh, my brother used to use a razor like this. Hold on. Look at okay, all right. I'm starting to notice the difference in the camera now. I'm starting to really holy shit. What the hell? $150. Jesus. All right. Well, cool. All right, hold on. So, wait. What's the correct? I got to go this direction. Okay. All right. So, okay. All right. Hold up. So, first of all, Tex Tentacle community, thank you so much for the fucking $150 donation. That's insane. That is not that is extraordinarily generous. I have a question for Fox. Fox, I'm gonna send this money to you. Question is, do you want me to send it to you for groceries as described in the message, or do you want me to send it to your Ko-Fi for? I don't know if that's still, like, if you're still reserving money for that. But I thought that it might be helpful for that. It's totally up to you. There is no wrong answer. I just wanted to sort of check in with you about that. Of which you would prefer. And Jesus, thank you so much to whatever mysterious benefactor decided to be so incredibly generous. Thank you very much. That is, yeah, that's insane. That is insane. It'll process more quickly by sending it directly to my new PayPal. Ko-Fi does a 21-day hold. Ew. All right, cool. Then yeah, I'll send it to your new PayPal for sure. For sure. Okay, cool. I'll take care of that after stream. This is the kind of community everyone needs. That's very nice of you to say. That's very nice of you. I do my best. I do my best. That's very nice of you to say, Mamoff. I do my best. I appreciate that. Thanks. I'm gonna cry. Well, yeah, you better cry. You better cry, Fox. I better get pictures of your sobbing face. All right? wait. Hold up. Fox, real quick. DM me your oh, you already did. Cool. All right, hold up. Hold up 1 second. Okay. I'm going to let me do this. Hold on 1 second. Inside cry. I'm too autistic to show emotion like that. Valid. Okay, not to ruin the moment, but you got to ready up. Hold on 1 second. Let me just take care of this real quick. Hold on. It is stop. Okay, good. And then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. Good. And we're going to do this. Okay. I'm outing somebody, but only to Fox, so it's fine. Maybe I shouldn't. All right, I won't. Okay. This is this. Next. That is correct. Okay. You should be receiving it right now. I'll send you the screenshot. What am I looking for? What am I... Oh, yeah. This. Boop. Okay. All right, y'all. My goodness gracious. Thank you very much. If you tell me, I'll tell everyone by yelling at them for being too nice. All right, well then good. I'm glad that I didn't tell you. Good. I'm glad you got it. Okay. Well, damn. What a day. What a day. We talked to doctor to you know, help educate the world about mental health and things. And then we helped Foxy, you know, like live. Seems like a good day. Seems like karmically seems like a real good day. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Hey, look at this. Look at this. Check this out. I gotta fix this. I gotta now that I see the power of this camera, I gotta change it everywhere. Hold on. We're gonna add video capture device, Canon. Oh my god. Look how big I am. Oh my god. All right. Good. That's pretty. I like that. And then any others that I need to add. This one I need to add. Let me take OBS out because otherwise it'll get real confusing real fast. All right, so I'm gonna add Canon. Boop. Boop. And then is it? Yeah, it looks like. Oh, okay, hold on. I have to mirror it. Hold on. I have to mirror it in the other places. Where is it? Here. Transform, flip, horizontal. Good. And then here it is already flipped. And then here it needs to be flipped. What am I looking for? This. Show this to me. Where is it? Where is it, you slut? There it is. Transform. Horizontal. Good. And I think that's it. The only other thing that I need to fix is this. The problem is that this is already so much more zoomed. That's a hell of a karmic day. I know. That's what I'm saying, you know? The side by side of the two cameras. It's intense, right? So let's see. Let's do. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I guess let's just add it. Canon. And then let's just make my face. Let's just make my face nice and big here, you know? Listen! Is that enough of a zoom from here? Oh! I have to mirror it. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta fix this. Transform. Flip. Horizontal. Okay, now I need to readjust. There we go. Okay. From this to this. Is that enough? From this to this. I think it needs more. I think we need to go harder. We need to go hardcore on this. Hold on. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Why are there so many things? Stop being so many things. Okay. Don't look at that. Okay, wait. Look at that shoulder, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's better. All right, boop. I think that's pretty good, right? What? Oh shoot. What? Yeah, I think that's good. I like that. That's good. I'm down for that. All right, so I think we've got it. I think we've got it fixed, chat. Oh. Yeah, it's better. You little bench. Okay, all right, Cuddle, let's go. I'm sorry, Cuddle. Cuddle, you're so patient with me. Chat, we should all let's all show some appreciation for Cuddle's patience with her dumb boy. You know? With her dumb tentacly boy. She's just over here waiting around for me to play Splatoon with her. Ooh, who's Noro? I have so many friends that I gained from playing Splatoon 3 or from playing Splatoon 2 over the years, and now I know none of them. I know none of them. Oh, you're such a weenie. Okay. I was low on ink. There we go. Thank you again, you generous anonymous donor. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Oh no! Don't you dare, you little weenie. You little weenie, you will be punished for having a little weenie. I cry. Good! Good. I want you sobbing, you bitch. Sobbing on the floor. Alright. Alright. Good, good, good. This is good. I like this. And now I'm aroused. Ayy. Man, the whiplash. Tell me about it. I so get that. I so get that. You know? When like, what are you trying to do to me? You know when like you're crying and you're super horny? You know? That's the best. That's the shit, man. Sex is good, but have you ever cried and been super horny at the same time? YouTube's bot may be broken. He's saying check your Discord DMs. I have no idea what to do about that. No, zero clue what to do. I don't know how to. It's just like I don't really have any. Like it's not like my bot. That if my bot broke, I would just close it out and reopen it. But in this case, it's just like I didn't. It's all through Restream.io. I have no idea how to do anything with it. Can you not? You sussy baka? Yeah! How you like that? You filthy little sniper? Yeah, bench? Yeah! Oh man, I really wanted to at least get a draw there. I'm sad about that. Gosh dang it. Oh no! Oh no, you little witch! You little witch! Gosh dang it. Wait, there was some. Oh, that's what it was. I wanted to adjust chat. Chat was off. Yeah, baby. All right. What's happening? What's that? I don't know what to do about the bot situation. All right. All right. Keep going. All right. All right. We're gaming. We're gamers. We're gaming. We're actually gaming. Everybody, we're playing games consistently. Also, Panda, you can hop into Splatoon with us whenever you're ready. If you don't know how to hop into Splatoon, I can show you how to do that. All right. Look at Cuddle stand. I'll protect Cuddle. I got you. I got you, Cuddle. Protection. You're safe. No one will hurt my Cuddle. Boom! Boom! Ah! Die! Dang it. Die! Okay, good. There we go. Uh-huh. All right. Time to ink, bitches. How much does the delay affect the stream in terms of the delay of the game? Like, do y'all see me? Is it noticeable that I will like react to things in game before y'all see them? Or is it not really noticeable? You wanna go, Scrub Cake? You wanna go? Shit. I sacrificed myself. I haven't been paying close enough attention to notice if it's noticeable. Okay, good. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want chattars that are not here for the game, but that are here for the tentacle. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. Is this paintable? Yeah, baby. Look at this Scrub Cake over here, trying to murder me. Too bad, Scrub Cake. Thanks, Cuddle, for the assist. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Love to see it. We are dominating. Damn, that's what I wanted to do to you, Jerry Smith. I have my own tentacle, thank you. Wait, are we talking about penises right now? Are we ever not? We're men! That's what we do! We talk about our dicks. No matter what we say, it's always secretly about our dicks. We are farmers. Nice try, Scrub Cake, but I'm still gonna Dang it! I wanted to murder them in cold blood so bad. Need to help husband with groceries. On. Goodbye. Have fun. Have fun. Give your husband a kiss from me, okay? Just like kiss him on the cheek and be like, that was from Tech. He'll love it. Trust me. Trust me. He'll love that. All right. Did anyone clip the penises bit? Seems like the day for groceries. Apparently so. All right, let's go. Oh man, I forgot to look at what rewards, what awards I got. I like the awards. They make me feel good about myself. You know? Sharp. Sharp. Precise. Exact. I didn't have enough ink. What? Excuse you. I have a question. Do y'all think that I should post clips? Do you think I can't decide I can't decide if I want to continue posting like Tentacle Tech meme clips or if I want to focus more on posting sexy clips, you know? On the social media stuff. No! Mamoff was right! No! That is the other thing. That is the other thing about this, is that right now, this is on actual battery power. Like, it is not a fake battery that plugs into the wall, which is what it should be on. It's on actual battery power. And that presents some problems if I'm ever gonna do like a super long stream, you know? So I gotta figure that out. I'm always right. You're just learning it. This is that's probably why it's turning off. It's trying to save power. Yeah. The problem is, Mamoff, I have a fake battery that goes into the camera and then plugs into my wall. The problem is that because there's a cord, it does not allow me to close the camera, to close the battery compartment. And when that compartment is not closed, the camera will not function. It won't turn on or anything. So I don't know what to do about that. Also, Mamoff, please don't ever feel like you have to be my... it is a EOS Rebel SL3. Canon EOS Rebel SL3. I don't ever want you to feel like you have to be my tech support, okay? I don't want to place that burden on you. And I can also show you the, wow, that guy is terrible. I can also show you the fake battery that I have for it. Are you kidding me? How did I miss that? How did I lose that? Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. Funny thing is, you've never asked me to. I just do it anyway. All right, as long as you don't feel pressured to or anything like that. I never want you to feel like you have to. No! I'm performing terribly. This is embarrassing, chat. How am I doing so badly right now? What is this game right now? Huh? What is this? What is this? What? Oh, I'm just an idiot. Oh, it can close fully. I'm just an idiot. That's what you're telling me, Mamoff? Oh. Okay, alright. Sorry. Sorry, Mamoff. I'll fix that up. I'll fix that up straight away. Sorry, but look, y'all. Look, that's the exact thing that I have. Look. That is the exact thing that I have. That's embarrassing. That's real embarrassing. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Well, you know, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Some are stupider than others, but we all make them. All right. Shut up. Everybody, just listen. Just don't look at me. Embarrassing moments abound. That's, honestly, I think that's part of my identity as a streamer. You know? As Tentacle Tech, me getting embarrassed is essential. If I'm not getting embarrassed, is it even a Tentacle Tech stream? You know? It's part of the subby boy persona, you know? The difference is that, like, I have the physical thing to experiment with. You've never touched anything like that. Well, I actually don't know that. But I'm assuming you've never touched anything like that. I need to get better at my ink awareness. I often am out of ink and don't realize it. Thank you. Thank you, Cuddle. Appreciate you. We're gaming. All right, all right. That was scary. Thanks for avenging me. Not that part of it. I bought a DSLR for my sister-in-law for Christmas a couple years ago and played with it when she first opened it. It is, Here's the thing. I'll be honest. I used to really like tinkering with technology and figuring technology out. That has changed. Now I don't like tinkering with technology anymore. I just like having whatever the result is. You know? I don't wanna have to figure out how to set up a pretty camera for my stream. I just want a pretty camera for my stream. You know what I'm saying? I was really afraid I was gonna fall into the water just there and be really embarrassed. But it all turned out okay. Suck it, scrub! How do you like them apples? Oh! Love that. That was so satisfying. That was such a satisfying kill. Oh, suck it. Suck my big, fat, tentacly cock. I still lost. I want to take everything apart and see how it works. Yeah. I don't think I've ever really been into the hardware part of things. I used to be really into the software part of things. I used to really enjoy tinkering around with software, but now I don't really enjoy any of it. I'm just like, I just want it to work. Just make it work for me. Woo! All right. Dang. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think we did good. I think we did good. I think we won that. Yeah, baby, by a landslide. Feels good. Oh, my ears are having to readjust to actually wearing headphones. I'm not used to actually wearing headphones anymore. I'm into both. The way I learn new programming languages is grabbing an open source project and just start playing with it to see what I can do. Damn. See, but I feel like that requires a certain amount of like knowledge base. You know what I mean? You have to have a certain amount of knowledge before you're really able to do that. Cuddle, your turfing is second to none. Your turfing is truly impressive. All right. What am I looking at? What am I looking at here? Oh, that is a cool perk. I got a new badge. Heckin' Panda just told me that watching on YouTube, they get no ads, which is a pretty cool perk if you're not already a sub. It's pretty cool. It's actually how I learned programming in the first place. Only difference was I was on Google more trying to figure out what I did wrong to break it when things broke. Damn, you have such an engineering mind. How many deaths did I miss? Wow. How are you just gonna call me out like that, doctor? Dang. Savage. The OCD is finally paying off. It's finally an advantage at long last. Doctor out here just calling me out. Doctor, I really appreciate you like continuing to hang out for so much of the stream. Like, you didn't have to do that. You could have peaced out after the interview. I don't even know if you enjoy my content. And like, you're just like hanging out, chatting, gifting subs. Like, it's very generous of you. Really appreciate it. That was such a savage kill. Did y'all see how savagely I killed that guy? I was like, yeah, come into my lair. And then I was like, special, bitch! And I slaughtered him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Suck it. Quick and precise, baby. That's my middle name. I have two. That's actually true. I do have two middle names. In actuality. Preempting this is in jest. Do any of us really enjoy the content, or is it just something to do on a Saturday? Oh, that stings. Oh, damn. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my penis just shriveled up inside of my body and became a vagina. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, I didn't like that at all. Yeah, you like that? You like when I explode all over your face? Do ya? Do ya, Jeff? Shit. Yeah, baby! I love it when I can win with an advantage. Good stuff, good stuff. No worries, I haven't had a chance to watch much of your content, so it's nice. With D&D canceled, I have extra time. So working on making emotes and listening. Ooh. Always so productive, DrCloseEnough. The productivity... I don't know if you... What would you prefer? Productivity king or productivity queen? What's your preference? Suck it. Rip. Embarrassing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The productivity miser. Hell yeah. Productivity king works. Oh, I gave my husband a kiss on the cheek and said this is from Tech. How did he respond? How did he reply? All right. Okay. Boop. You know what I should have asked Alyssa while Alyssa was here? I should have asked Alyssa when she gets off work. I think it's usually... I think on Saturday, her shift is normally, like, 3 to, like, 10 or something. Poor dog of mine wants love. Honestly, Cuddle, I think that we can make this our last game. If you need to give your doggo love, I think we can make this our last game, because I wanted to stream for about 4 hours today, and we just hit the 4-hour mark. So this can totally be our last game. I'm down for that. She wants the fetch. Is that the person you interviewed with? Me. Yep. Made double kissy face, winked and laughed. Love that. Love that. Can send the doggos over here and I'll love them. Honestly, careful, Mamoff. Cuddle might take you up on that offer. Cuddle needs a vacation from taking care of her doggos. Although, that being said, she's actually going to be getting one very, very soon, because she is coming to visit me, and it's going to be heckin' awesome. We're going to stay in an Airbnb together. Oh, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. I am so excited. Oh my God. You and me, Cuddle, for like 4 days or something. That's it. That's it. Just you and me. Just hanging out, doing stuff, playing games. Bring lots of No! Bring lots of board games, card games. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Cuddle, should we play one more game just to end on a better note, or do you want to call that the last game? Your pick. I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide. We can call it. All right, we're stopping. We're stopping, ladies and gentlemen. That was the disappointing last game of the night. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me today. I am going to do my best to get the interview that I did today up as soon as humanly possible. I would love to have it up by tomorrow. Not sure if that's gonna happen though. I would love to do it. I really would, but I'm just not sure. I'm not sure that I'm going to do it, you know? Oh, also, big announcement. Big announcement before we go. This is a huge announcement. For the true loyal ones that are still here, I have a big announcement to show y'all. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I really want to show this to y'all. It's really exciting. It's really exciting. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as a lot of you know, I have a Patreon where I post value videos where I talk about, like, it's sort of like vlog content where I sort of talk about like what's going on in my life and then sort of like extrapolate value of like how that can be sort of applied in general. And then I also do like sexy photo shoots on there where like I take pictures that I can't really show on Twitch, like in my underwear and wearing like, you know, sexy little costumes and cosplays and things like that. So, until now, there was no way for someone to like try out Patreon. So like on Twitch, there's like gift subs, like you can get gifted a sub and then you end up getting like almost like a free trial, right? Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, there is a way for you to get free trials on Patreon. You can go to my Patreon right now, right here, and you can sign up for a free trial for a whole month. A whole month where you get to see all of my backlog of content, which is like a bunch of photo shoots, a bunch of value videos, a bunch of blog posts, all sorts of things. And on top of that, not only do you get all that, but then you get any content that I post for the next 30 days. And you get access to all of it. So check it out. Check it out. It's pretty nifty. It's pretty nifty. Have a fantastic day. All the loves to all those hanging in the background. Yeah, all the love to all the lurkers. And again,
Stop. My penis can only get so erect.
Yeah, because it's such a good offer, right, Mamoff? That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you not do it? Why? Like the value that you get. My goodness gracious. It makes your penis so erect. That's what I'm saying. Also, remind me later to chat with you because there's one thing I want to do while in your neck of the woods, but only if you're down to clown. Is it to go to an aquarium? Because if so, I am down to clown. So anyway, I just wanted to tell you all about that because I'm excited about it. And now, let's see what's going on. What's going on in the rest of the internet land, huh? What's happening in the rest of the internet land? Honestly, not much. Hold up. One other thing. Well, I wanna check one other place. I wanna check one other place real quick. Let's look at. Do I care? No. Okay, all right. Here's what I'm gonna do. So, I want to send y'all to right now there's since last I streamed, I think 3 or 4 new videos up on my Ostara YouTube. So if y'all would like to go like check out some cool like just quick like mental health reels, I'll send you over there. I'm hopping into Razzie is Flame if you want to join me. Razzie is Flame. Let me see, Mamoff. I like when Mamoff suggests streams because I know that Mamoff won't take it personally if I'm like, nah. Especially after Mamoff's little zinger earlier of like, oh, do any of us come for the content? Or are we just here to because we don't have anything better to do on Saturday? So rude all the time. All right, hold on. I'm getting through an ad. Hold on. I'm so hungry, y'all. Oh my God. Also, I think that belts hurt my tummy a little bit. Whenever I wear a belt, I get a particular kind of tummy ache. And I don't like it. I don't feel like I do my belt particularly tight or anything, but like I feel it hurts my tummy a little bit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this human being. I don't know what their pronouns are, but shit.
Into here, do this, which is gonna blast you.
Oh my God. Can I lick them? Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Blast that bitch.
It's sitting with a belt. I know plenty of people that have that problem. Can you explain? He would say, yes, you can. Can you explain that problem to me? I don't understand it. What is that problem? What's going on there? Do y'all like the zoom of this camera? I feel like it's too close. I feel like it should be like back here, you know? Now, obviously it's out of focus back here, but I feel like this would be better. Like, I feel like that's what my other camera was. Like, look at my other camera. Hold on. Look at my other camera. You see what I mean? You see like how much more you see in my other camera? Do you, in terms of, obviously the quality of the Canon camera is better, but like, what do y'all think in terms of the zoom? Do you prefer this zoom or do you prefer this zoom? Because if you prefer this zoom, then I may have to look at how to rearrange things so that I can like make that happen. You know? I'm scared, Mamoff. I'm scared to raid them. Your belt is tight enough to hold your pants on your hips. You're leaning forward or have a gut on top of the belt buckle, and over time it's pressing into your stomach hurts. Huh. I don't like that. How do I fix that? What do I do about that? I don't like that. All right. I think. Yeah, I think I'll just call it sweatpants. No, that can't be the. I know that is a solution, but that can't be the only solution. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for watching the stream today. I really appreciate it, and I will see you all next time. Until then, goodbye.
I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done.